Sorry for the wait, boys, you're back. Am I going to try temple again? Yes, of course. Although today we probably just play Necropolis. I'm gonna do the same game with this guy on the same template and see if it repeats itself. This one is almost done. So this is was the pet here. This is their second city. So they had the same area as Schism, so at least that's fits. But the temple area was much larger. So what makes no sense here is, look at this, guys. The temple area had two portals leading to the same place. This is the common pattern with the last broken map that I've seen. This other one didn't have the AI issues that we have noticed. So this was the temple area. One side, very long one, led there. And the other side, pretty big area, led there as well. So I think there is a town missing here. And the dungeon area is way too small. That's why the blue hasn't been doing anything.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Got 5 closer to a competitive multiplayer match. So, yeah.
Oh my god.
This is not supposed to be like this.
See that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The same area, it's not to have two portals leading to the same place. To me, it looks like that one of these portals was supposed to be in the dungeon area, and one in the temple area, and the dungeon area is supposed to be larger.
Holy shit. What the hell?
And look at this, there's a stable here in the middle of nowhere. We'll be writing feedback for this map.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. They had portals, but they didn't use them. They had portals, but didn't use them. Let's put it at max here to complete this faster. So this area, the blue had portals but didn't use them. Okay. It's taking some notes here. Kind of hilarious, this couple of them moving here. Auto battle? What is this auto play remaining battle? Are you want to automatically play and finish the rest of the battle? Switch to auto battle. What is auto battle? Guys, what is the difference between these two? Which one is the auto resolve? I've never clicked this. This might be the opportunity just to see what it does. Let's do auto battle and see what happens. I think it's auto battle is going to auto resolve it. This is the auto play. Auto play. So the third one is the auto resolve. Okay. I mean, we just had them all one shot anyways because of the initiative. So this one had insane guards. Okay. So these guys had pets, but they didn't use them. The blue and green were kind of bugged. And why there's so many Necropolises around? I will enter a dungeon area. Very strange. This probably leads to the last player. There's a portal here. Somebody's been here. Huh. The portals are messed up in this one for sure. So what is the next path here? This is bugged. It's missing a portal. We have still one here and one here to see. We'll investigate. I'll be writing a feedback. Some templates have issues and they've been patching this. But this is the first time we have that feels like a broken template. Some of it worked and most of it didn't. Okay, so I know what these buttons do now. There's somebody's been here. Oh, so blue and green had the same behavior. Blue and green were on the same behavior. They're gonna activate now that we have arrived here, right? Portal missing here as well. There's a portal missing here. I think this map has... it looks like green was even more bugged than blue. They have a really massive army just waiting. Guillotine on level 1. Let's see, they have anti-magic. We'll find out. 170 purple, guys. Oof. Cast the guillotine, so nothing to worry about, right? That's damage. Looks like offense. They got the passages. Should kill the bug. We can kill it at the start of next turn though, so we don't get hit by that. No counter strike, counter attack. Anti-magic. Hard strike. So our Shadow Army got counter both times. And I can't even do Carapace because they have anti-magic for 2 rounds. Doors are open. Because this thing was standing on the door. Yes, it's very. I think it's very strong for the Necropolis strategy on the battlefield. That was the blue. This area here has a portal. Doesn't say where it leads. It leads here. And this leads here. Huh? So they cleared that portal, but they never used it. It does look like the AI was broken in this map. Only one that made sense was the purple. This is the first template where we noticed the broken AI on Impossible. It was this map here, Last Stand. I think something went wrong with the generation of the map. Okay. I already put a title. Last stand template is the title in the title. Last stand template generates the map. So my version of the map by explaining my experience. So last stand template. Map I played as Necropolis is generated wrong, missing portals, and weird AI behavior. Out of the 4 AI, only purple has acted as usual for Impossible. Orange and had 2 portals in their home area leading to the same area, and when they arrived to my area, they didn't want to fight, but instead seemed to move for other portals. Blue and green were just broken in their starting area. Didn't want to leave until I arrived. Okay, submit. Coffee is fresh, water is here. Next one. We're gonna do the same one and see if we experience the same thing, because this felt a little lacking. We're gonna go again. Can we try Anarchy? I'll try Anarchy after that, okay? We'll go again. Okay, kill ghoul. Again, start. See what happens this time. Same here again. Yeah, I like kill ghoul. Why not? Let's see if we get combat again. This time we start with 3 Dread Knights. 50-50, right? 50-50. I mean, this is really interesting to do it again while it's fresh. In has Artorius and Pip, Learning and Masterful Berserk. Seems 2 chests immediately. I see ore middle. Last time I was struggling for wood. There are 2 portals in my face and both are nasty. So who knows where this is gonna go. So first level up, get logistics. Give me the grid a bit so I can see this thing a little bit better. Immediately sawmill and ore mine. This one is automatically easier start. So we're not gonna struggle for wood this time. That the map we generated might have bugged. We'll see this time. Hard to say. I didn't really plan to do fighting in the first week, so I'll just pick up stuff all immediately with Kelgul. I got the crystals here. I got gems here, so crystal and gems sorted. We got Mercury generating as a faction, so this is same as before. Pretty straightforward resources. Let's go get Artorius. We can also get Peep first, actually. Peep first, get his troops. See first. Nor. Both learning. Can need a skeleton so he doesn't get crippled for 1 turn. They're working on underground. Amazing, amazing. Hopefully it plays a different music when you're doing the underground. That's the main wish on the wish list when you play underground map. When you're on the underground environment, it plays different music, so you know you're underground. That's like top of my wish list for the underground. So I do need more gold. Okay. Easier start than the last time. Again, learning stones. We get additional experience here. I'm gonna disband this guy. Just got his troops. I want to get some gold so I can get stuff going. Looks like really easy from the start. Looks of it very smooth, unlike the last time. Since we are only kept at 2 heroes, this map is kept at 4 top until we get another town. So we gotta get rid of this guy. We got the visual. We got the troops. And then we get Artorius, he's home here. Martyr though. Martyr is the Mercury guy. That's a lucky roll. Does cost money though. We'll get him by the end of the week. So what I need to secure now? I need to secure gold for Eternal Visage 2 and 3. And then the bank. And then resources for the Dread Knights. I start with a Dread Knight, so we got +2 Dread Knights. We get immediately additional Dread Knights. How do I know so many things about the game already? I played over 200 hours of the demo and about 200 hours of early access. So I got already 400 hours in the game. But I played the heroes a lot in the past. Okay, I'm not keeping Artorius, I'm gonna keep the Mercury guy. Good roll. Okay. Gold is great. This guy is terrible. Starts with resistance. You don't want to start with resistance. It's cool looking though, but unfortunately. There's a pet here guarded by the wraiths. That's one of the weaker guards. Especially with shooters. So weaker guards this time as well. Artorius might stay one more day with me though. So we're going to the town. We're gonna get Eternal Visage 2 or the bank if you can't. Get gold here. Gold here. Okay, Internal Visage 3, that's perfect. More gold. We're just exploring the map on the first week. We started with 3 Dread Knights, so it's pretty nice. Check the other pad. There's a portal here as well. Okay, advanced logistics. Movement restore when after each victory. And there is a portal here. Looks like the road is generated fine. Gold. Okay, no issues apparent so far, unlike the first time. Considering the situation here, let's see. We move this guy one more time, then we Martyr. Getting a Martyr or Zam is amazing. We have Mercury there as well. So the resource is pretty much secured. There's a portal here, only tier 3s, weak portal, probably leading to a quick expansion. And the end road here, it's a little bit strange, but it's another road starting here, so I don't think it's anything odd. Stronger guards here leading to Schism area. So a couple of portals with weaker guards. Both of these have weaker guards. So it's a little bit tight, I have to say. Tight. We're gonna go north, probably expansion north. A lot of portals in a very small area here. We'll see how they work this time. Last time, 2 AI were broken, 1 had a weird behavior, and only 1 was working fine. Made it for a very easy game. And they're supposed to be going all hard on you. Okay, Artorius has served us well. Disband. We're gonna get Martyr. Martyr is the Mercury guy from the Schism. Since he's from the Schism, you want to skeleton him. Otherwise, there's a penalty in this terrain because he's not native to Necropolis. And we're gonna be keeping him. He's a resource hero, so pretty good. Hopefully we roll economy. There's economy. Perfect. Chief's keys. Does not get better than this. He gets double Mercury on the map as well. Okay, so we're locked here. Gonna pick up resource on him. We have Mercury there, Mercury there. We need Mercury to build some buildings. Initially, at least. Okay, advanced economy, that's amazing. I think all is good. All is good here. This store is slightly better. Since this is Martin, I'm gonna go Master Builder. Okay, all good here. We get Bank Day 3, Day 4 Kennel, Day 5 Fortification, Day 6 Tomb Warriors, Day 7 Perfection Treasury, right? Or the Grave Robbers. Looking very good. If I ignore the bank, I can get leeches. So I ignored the bank, Day 3, Day 4, Day 5, Day 6, Day 7. Do I have the money for that? 3200, 2500, 5200, 12.2 thousands, 16.7 thousands, almost 20 thousands, and then I can't pay the recruits. I think Grave Robbers is fine, but the Leeches seems pushing it. But those Leeches do fix some mistakes, huh? Let's go with the Leeches. That's a lot of money lost, though. Will the resources be enough? 5 mercury, 10 mercury, 1010 wood and ore, 2010, 2015, 25, 25. 25, 25 is fine. So go Leeches. So I like this build. Turn Visage 2, 3. Get the tier 3 unit, tier 4 unit, tier 5 unit, tier 6 unit. That's perfect. Perfect. Early wood, extra wood was good. Perfect. And not martyr for the mercury. Perfect. This is perfect. I can get the vampires. There's no mercury. I'm going Dread Knights, of course. No brain. Stronger to open with Dread Knights than vampires for this guy. You get 2 additional Dread Knights immediately. And we started with 3 Dreadnoughts as well, so we're gonna start clearing Wick 2, exploring right now. Look at this. Hidden area. Having a deja vu here. I didn't pick up this because we know the direction, we got a bit more experience, but that's not the end of the world. Okay. So when you're planning your resources early on, I do sometimes still forget, which you shouldn't. I stopped doing it less and less. If you're playing an impossible and especially an apocalyptic, when you're seeing the area for the resources, you have to count some gold, wood, ore. This is delusional to think you're gonna have this on apocalyptic, for example. But definitely a nice plan on the impossible. But what you might forget into your calculation is a resource riches one. So take this into your calculations, because you will have this by the end of the week. Always. And you get this always on impossible and apocalyptic. It's a must, so you don't fall behind somewhere. Because the map will not always provide what you need for the first week. You're gonna have to compromise maybe a day, even 2, depending what faction you play. Maybe something you don't spot the sawmill earlier, or the ore mine earlier, and you're behind that 2 or 4 wooden ore might hurt you. The ideally, this is like perfection. You get advanced economy and immediately get master builder. So this is like, you know, does not get better than this. Let's see how this will proceed. Okay, we go this time advanced necromancy, and we're going grave soil, of course. Or to click this. We should click that as well. I went default away from it, but still weak 1. Row belt, first part of the set. Let's see what is this. 3 obliterators. This is one of the easier encounters. Okay, so many learning stones again. We leave Mercury for Martyr. Basic offense, perfect. Okay. So you get so many learning stones here that you don't even have to do battles in the first week. There's like, holy shit, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 learning stones. There's something definitely off with this map. The true big brain move is to start gold hero always and make your main hero the second one. So this is, you know, what I said once, and some people didn't like hearing that. The best opening is the economy hero. Just you pick the economy hero, and then you use whatever is there in the tavern. If there is no good option in tavern, you keep using that hero as your main hero. But you don't say stuff like this out loud. Okay. Look at this. This is crazy. Crazy! I get day 4. Day 4 plus 1 Mercury. It's gonna be soon plus 2. Extra economy, second hero. I mean, Jamal, we are playing single player here. Mentioning things for multiplayer is utterly pointless unless you start your sentence with a multiplayer. Assume everything I say here is single player. If I start my sentence multiplayer, then add to that, you know, if it's good or not for multiplayer. One focus charge here. Okay, this is just crazy. This is crazy. This is like completely different experience than the last time playing this map. Yoo-hoo. Okay, I think we count everything right, but we'll secure the Dread Knights first. We do get 5 Dread Knights in a couple days. I mean, we get 2 Dread Knights on unlock and then another 5, so we get 8 Dread Knights from that building. That's just crazy, right? Speaking of multiplayer, guys, this weekend we're gonna try to make a casual multiplayer setup. Let's say up to 4 players. I'm not sure we can do more, just for the first game to see, feel, get a feel. First come, first serve. Entire weekend multiplayer, Saturday, Sunday. If anybody has time, wants to play, come first, starting in the morning. We'll have our first go to see how the casual multiplayer looks like. I have a goal for competitive multiplayer. So that might happen at some point. We'll see how that goes as well. I don't mind playing it, but I have already an amazing time in single player. There's a separate goal for this top manager. We might just do. I mean, one single hero. No, I think we're just gonna do just a community game, like, so more people get a chance to play. But we could also do like that as well if we don't get more people. I'm not sure about the time. I'm not sure of the time. I might also had some obligations in the morning before I can start, so we should not really set up a time. But it'll start early in the day, European time. Okay, definitely pretty crazy this time, this map. We'll see what will be the air response to this craziness. Eight Mercury, wow. Can I get from 4 to 8 with this hero? We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how it is the casual movement infrastructure, how the games work, turn time and stuff like this. So I have to learn. I can guarantee anything right now. We have to see how it works first before we can decide what we're gonna do. How many stone in the area? I think it's like 15. Okay, I get the Dread Knights. So I get 3 Dread Knights immediately. That's their base growth. And since my hero gives +2, I get 8 Dread Knights very early. I think for the multiplayer match we're gonna go with this map and battle speed. And multiplayer matches will probably have battle auto resolve on and auto exit results window with no losses, right? Like I said, this is just a casual game, Lauren. We're just to see how it works first. Like some people are not here click 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 click, you know. Like I said, casual games should not be stressful, and people should have the time to do their stuff. We'll try to set a reasonable time limit, because this game in multiplayer, compared to multiplayer, is fast-paced. You literally have limited time, and you will not be able to do everything. So you have to do best with your time. So I don't want to put that pressure on a casual multiplayer. We're just gonna see how it goes first. Almost burned my tongue. It's hot. I mean, we're not playing with random people to Magic here. We're playing with my community here, and assuming the people who join will commit. But I will understand if somebody has some kind of, you know, random thing happening if they have to leave. Yeah, don't join if you don't have at least a couple of hours of available time. Okay, we're gonna start clearing at the start of the week. How do we export them up? Okay, day 6 are grave robbers and day 7 are leeches. High unit opening here. The resource of the map we provided. Okay, we gotta show the shield. And we got a scroll of energize. We got insight, and that's gonna double his dust daily. This is just filthy lacquer mode. This happens, these games happens, and when you have a couple of games not going your way, don't get any advantage like this does feel so much more satisfying, and it's a common thing in this type of games. And if it wasn't be, you know, both ways, it wouldn't feel as good. It looks like 15 learning stones. I got lightning bolt and energize. Why I need guild? I rolled 1-1. I even rolled better attack and defense this time. When your hero levels up, depending on their background, this is a might hero. Might hero has higher chance to roll attack and defense, while magic heroes have higher chance to roll spell power and knowledge, but ultimately it's random. A might hero can get 4 levels in a row, spell power and knowledge, and that doesn't feel as good, especially if it doesn't have any spells, so you don't go for magic guild. But this time we rolled higher on the attack and defense as it should be. Am I targeting the class upgrade? No, no. No, This is some serious, what I say, copium pepper love mode. This type of game does not support this unless it's like everything just like is a planetary alignment with a university, wise owl, infernal circ. Okay, it's the end of the week. End of the week, we got leeches. Amazing start, I have to say. Really just amazing start. Okay. Okay, week 2, we'll start clearing. We do have a lot of Dread Knights now. 11, that's the maximum we can have. We can start with 3, and if we don't miss the Dread Knight building, you get 8. I will highlight the enemy units. So basically, you have settings here. Map settings, toggle grid, hotkey C, toggle danger zones, hotkey X, and area borders, hotkey Z. Okay. We got skeleton archers. Smart to go with the skeleton archers immediately on the undead and the whites as soon as possible, because these guys are 3-0. They're just currently for necromancy intimidation purposes in the army. And I have enough for everything, look at this. $100 shooters, let them run. Okay, there's a lock here. Defense. So we're gonna go through and find the second town. Jesus, look at this. This is just like, hold on. Let's go from the city in the circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 learning stones. Come on, game devs, come on. 4! Limit to 4! Wise owls and shit. Some variety with different buildings. Half of those should be piles. It's hilarious to see though. Why even fight first week when you just go for the learning stones, right? I'm gonna clear this because they got 2 learning stones. We got some Slovenian crossbow in the army. And I even have a lightning bolt, enlarge shadow, and energize. I haven't even built the Mage Guild. I mean, as long as it's not happen every time, Moses. If it happens like 1 in 5 games, fine. If it's not like a common thing, fine. I think it's great. I would like to see a little bit more variety instead of 16 learning stones. But if it happens sometimes, I'm fine with it. I think regarding the map generation since the demo, they've done a great job. Great job. Some of the templates did more work, and we need to put some more settings our own control on top of what the template provides. So we have a Dread Knight Specialist, a strong starting hero. Just because how many Dread Knights you can get early on. Okay. Okay, advanced combat is amazing here, because we can get effortless strike immediately. I think early expert combat is very strong. Okay, so what do we do with this guy? Get experience first. I mean, he already has what we want. Just need what else, right? Advanced luck. Okay, we want the elite skeletons after resource reaches 1. 2 attack and 2 defense is big on the skeletons. They are some of the weakest stat, because they're a horde unit like Swarm. They're only 4-1. So it's really big because they got big numbers. I mean, getting 16 learning stones in the multiplayer, I mean, somebody would have a fun time. These are some of the weakest neutral squads: Whites, Phantasms, Wraiths. Phantasms are the stronger out of 3, but the other 2 are just disaster bad as the opponent. They have no defense. This is how White looks like. It's a 3-0. It's added, my properties are added. We had a map on a fair and square where I had, I think, 10 Mews. I think it was fair and square. Advanced tactics and easy prey, really good for Necropolis. When one of the enemies wait, all your units get +2 initiative in the end of the round. So situationally, it can definitely close the gaps and how quickly they're gonna be units between in the fight. Okay, these are really weak guards. I think this is the weakest guards I've seen. We haven't done with much necromancy, yeah? So only undead enemies. Undead don't want to see other undead. They don't work with necromancy. So you see this unit? It's a 0 defense. It's one of the weakest things on the neutral battlefield. Like when you're fighting guards. There's 80 of them in the stake, but they can reach us immediately. Initiative because they wait on. Didn't use a heroic strike. 7 might not matter. So I do need to hit this somehow. We don't have expert combat right now. They're waiting as well. Waiting. Flag strike. We got the beer. We'll get 7 meter. Let's see. Got the 120 health. 7 defense already. Flag strike. All up. Okay, go expert combat. And we go confusing strike. Heroic strike reduces target's counterattacks by 1. So every time we do a heroic strike, which doesn't cost us anything now, we prevent the enemy from counterattacking. And a double strike, the Dread Knight opening is very strong unit that cannot counterattack. We can secure the crystals here immediately. I do have logistics leaps and bounds. Another unit that doesn't do anything for necromancy. Logos are 6 and 5, so I need 3 turns to reach us because they're always in the back, the neutrals. So we have 2 rounds to do what we want. I mean, next to something, you have to still make a move on them. It adds up during the turn. I was seeing the road and towards the city. They have Dread Knight in range. (39) with 3 to 5. They cannot counterattack, so this is a fine attack. Might even finish it off with the whites. Whites fly, so they ignore these obstacles. Okay. We have 120 health and we have additional 8 defense. Still, we would need to move down here and then up. Additional 17 movement. This guy's getting so much experience. I guess as the ones inside. So let's see if they get all this scrap here. Visited. There's a pile of gold here. Defense. Visited. Hasn't been much on the right side. Okay, so still got quite a bit of experience. Look at this thing right next to the city. How to minimize the losses on Hornets at Hive? Well, they need to be big. Prevent the enemy from counterattacking and And sometimes you just get a counterattack back. Make sure the right units get counterattacked. Because you're probably going to use a stinger after. It doesn't matter if, you know, if you need to use, kind of like a waste that unit on progress. Because sometimes they're just gonna die. If you have the right hero, where you can make this unit, you know, we can min-max this unit stack growth over time, you might not have it. Sometimes you're just gonna have to use your early tiers of progress. You might not have the right skills at the time. I mean, if you watch my last Hive game, you can see you can do a couple of weeks without any losses and get the stakes big. I have a video, Hive for new players. You might want to see that with the skill set and everything. You need to have the right stuff and deploy the everything right on the map. Some experience, right skills, right hero, and you can get the advantage of growing even the low stakes big. That map, that run I had, everything was just going up, 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 up. I was taking any casualties. I even had a big stack of parasites. So target the right opponents. If the opponents might get an edge on you, either with the initiative and their speed and they have range, maybe let them flee. Build up your hero for building big stacks. Went till the gold mine. I got distracted. I was supposed to send Martyr there. Expert insights. Scholar of might. There's quite a bit of mercury here. I don't think we're gonna be needing any mercury. Let's see what guards at the town this time. There are gems here. I don't even need gems. I only need gems for Magic Guild 2, Treasury, Dust Depot. Look at this, Learning Stone number 17. This is a really good necromancy, although it's just a tier 2. I get rather get skeleton archers here. I don't see the town. I'm gonna get what 9 skeleton archers. I'll take it. Initially, grow the big skeleton archer stack, big white stack, big doggo stack, and hope it's gonna be enough to deal with the first duel. Duel is basically when you counter the opposition, the enemy hero. These guys cannot get morale, so it's nice to have a Dread Knight, so neutrals can even rely on morale. Bad morale RNG. Eleven Dread Knights at this point is pretty spooky. They got a combat sub-skill, Confusing Strike. They can't even retaliate, and it's a double strike. Black Strike. We got the early offense. We got early logistics. Just missing defense now. We golden. I didn't take scouting this time to increase the odds of getting what I want. Expert necromancy and eternal service. One attack here, huh? One attack, big. What is this guy's specialty? His specialty is Dreadful War, Dread Knights. So get extra Dread Knights. You start with Dread Knights, and this is one of the strongest spells for Necropolis. Get the pretty smooth early game. So basically, you build a Dread Knight building. You can always do it on week 1 with just a little bit effort. And starting week 2, you get 8 additional Dread Knights, and you can start with 2 to 3. So you can have 10 to 11 Dread Knights starting on first day of the second week. And these Dread Knights will have 20% more health, 1 more initiative, 1 more speed, which makes them cover most of the battlefield. Almost always go first. And for every 3 levels of the hero, they even get more attack and defense, so they're harder to kill, they hit harder. And I choose to go with removing enemy retaliation, so they hit double strike with without consequences. And when you do this with the Avatar of War, the target loses attack and Avatar of War gains attack for the rest of the battle. So hopefully we'll get whites here. Turn on the lights. Nine whites plus 1 attack. Stinging sword. Where's the Necropolis? There it is. What the fuck? They're taking the piss with this. Okay. Get the treasury. So I assume one of these portals have an easier expansion, but which one? This one probably not. Probably not. It's the rich areas probably. This one probably. Nope. So we have a portal here and a portal here. They probably lead to an expansion, considering the prior knowledge. But getting to a portal to the other side might get us faster to the AI. I'd rather have at least one more week, especially if they're working properly this time. This looks like our stuff is gonna get wrecked. Getting the city earlier does mean a lot for getting more troops earlier. That is just a disaster casualties. I know we can do it, but it just the casualties are just not worth it. Because we have to deal with probably 150 plus Dogos at the same time with the leeches on the battlefield. And we can't even do it right with the whites. Just all the whites are gonna get wrecked just buying time. That's not worth going for. Especially if it's higher than expected. I always assume, you know, the worst. Higher than expected. There might be another city on that path. I don't need mercury, just go there. It's generating 2 mercury per day. I'm gonna clear these bugs for some necromancy and experience. Okay, I got a speedy one, but they can't beat the Dread Knight speed currently. Dread Knight is already quick, but this guy makes them quicker, which is really nice. This map is some kind of abomination, Rumi. This map has issues, and now with all these stones, it's you know, it's a little bizarre. This is not really common on some other maps. There's something wrong with this map. Bug strike. We have a pretty free round one, because the Dread Knight scares them. This is the aggressive one, so very low defense. Hope there is a city with an easier thing to clear. I don't think that's worth the same as the last time. There is a white's dwelling here. Okay, we want fortification 3 and would like the vampires. 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7. This to double the growth, so you get more creatures next week. And of course, vampires is the last unit to unlock. Ideally, you want to unlock the units as early as possible. And then increase their growth with the fortifications. Last time the city was in the middle of the 3 cities, so it's gonna be a little bit awkward to move around this time. Animated armor, they don't do anything for necromancy. They have the lowest initiative in the game, and they're kind of tough, and they do a little bit unpredictable damage, but not a very good attack. I got 4 to 12 damage, but kind of low attack. They also have melee defense 3, range defense 3, and magic defense 3 that reduces all damage by 60%. But I do have confusing strike. Look at that menacing Dread Knight just waiting there. Attack increases the damage you deal, defense decreases the damage you take from attacks. If your unit has a higher attack than the enemy has defense, you do additional damage. That's all you need to know. Okay, we cannot retaliate, we got double strike. They can no longer kill one. Remove retaliation, double strike. Level up. Okay, we're gonna go with advanced offense here. We go Battle March, so it's the focus build. Really nice for the Necropolis. There's a dead end here. Should not waste necromantic energies this week. Haven't been getting much in the first week. There'll be some whites, but we will upgrade them. They're not very good as the base. A really bad base. Lowest roll. Still be some whites. It's gold and mercury. The cultists are always 45, so on the lowest roll they are the biggest threat. These things scale depending on the roll. The lower the roll, the lower the reward. But the cultists are always 45. My necromancer is not strong enough to raise tier 6, but for some reason it switches to next tier. If it's not strong enough to raise the next tier, then the next tier. So this should be 6+ whites. We are at 98. 107, you see that? So my necromantic power is 20%, and 20% is not enough to raise the dead from one tier 6. Because we have a tier 6, I think then it switches to the next one. And if it's not enough to raise the next one, then it switches to the next one. And since they have 45 cultists, my necromancer's power is enough to raise cultists. I didn't even know we were experts, so we got 9. Seems to be a feature. And there is worse expansion this time. You see, guys, the last time was definitely something off with that area. This time, I think this is how it's supposed to happen. You see the difference in the map? I think this is how it's supposed to be. The last one, something bugged. Because we have to contest the portals to get expansion, and then we are contesting with the opposition. Otherwise, you have to go for this harder one. Necromancy is at 1000, and it's day 5. There's so much, too many undead, too many embodiments. It's all skelly archers there. Maybe it's a high roll. Can you pass through here? No, this is blocked. There are guards. So, 2 strong road guards this time. 1 weak. We got a stronger guarded town. But what the portals say? The portal on our starting area. Yeah, we can pass through here. We can pass through here. There's a path. So let's do the inspection here again. This was our starting location. We have portal immediately with the archangels and the excommunicators. Really crazy. The second portal is Minotaurs, Medusae, and Hydras. Probably almost as crazy. So these two are like... we're gonna probably see somebody here end of third week. Maybe sooner if they work properly. There's a portal a little bit further away that is only a horde of... appears to be a chanter. Chanter. So this is pretty easy. The next portal is crazy as well. So these three are crazy. 3 crazy portals. One that might lead to an easier expansion, but we have to go to the portal, which probably have a portal of its own, which leads to opposition. So 3 crazy, and there's another one that's easy. So this one here and this one here, I'm guessing they lead to an easier expansion than even this, but it might be a random roll what unit they get. The second area has 1 portal only and a pet, and it has crazy guard as well. So the first map had 3 towns. It was super easy setup. A main town in the middle, town top, town left, kind of secure with a pet. But the AI was wonky. Only one of the 4 AI was working. One was kind of working and 2 were broken. And what could have been due to how the map was generated. This does seem like, compared to a previous map, a more proper generation here. Now we have to decide, should we go with this? Probably with the weak 3 troops. Or should we poke it through one of the portals? There are 3... there's actually another portal here. There's another portal here. There's another portal here. So 3 crazy, 3 regular on the starting area. Expansion area is 1 crazy. So it does look like the expansion area will be protected easy this time, and our main area will be more of a target. I think we take a look through the easy portals. That I have to assume that this is gonna be close to 200 pets and about 55 to 60 leeches already, and that seems just unrealistic to the casualties they're gonna build up. That's worse than those grave robbers last time. And for the grave robbers, I also waited week 3, but the grave robbers are easier to deal with than that many leeches. For this week, I want to use the remaining necromantic energies, because basically it's 3 units. And I want to find units that are, can be necromancy. It doesn't work on all the units. So the energies sometimes do nothing. We have a day 6 and day 7 to spend 1000 energy. It's not gonna be easy. We have too many undead opponents. And the balance necromancy is great right now, yeah. Great. I love the way it works. The last necromancy was really imbalanced, and it didn't really promote a proper army. I do have expert necromancy, so 20 necromancy power. I need something bigger than this, times 3. Not this. These are stingers, huh? That's a lot of stingers. Dread Knight casualties likely. These are chanters, and these are stingers. The difference is the stinger is purple. This is actually a hornet, not a stinger, right? This is a hornet. Hornet. Stinger is more purple. Okay. They'll have multiple stacks. They wanna hit the archer and then the whites. There's a lot of undead pets here. At least probably 20 to 40. If it's a normal battle, it's probably close to 40. There's a Pandora box behind him. But there's nothing else in the area for the Necromancy here. I don't see anything else, so... Don't see nothing else. If there are 4 stakes, definitely casualties. There is the one of the best relics here. The relic that gives you all the sub skills in your unique skills. That's a lucky thing there. So day 6, I'm gonna go to Petors back to the city, and we're gonna clear. Looks like 4, 5. This, and this, and then we get troops from the city, and we clear these easy portals. See if any of them have a realistic expansion. They'll probably provoke the AI earlier, and if they're working like the purple last time, it might end up badly. I didn't see these guys hiding here. That's skeleton archers. Right now, what I really want is unlock the vampires and then upgrade the whites. But I also need the fortifications 3. So I'm gonna get another 8 Dread Knights next week. Go tax collectors, and we go Mercury. I will clear this as well, get some more undead pets. Right here, huh? Okay, that's like 17 skeleton archers. We need to use necromantic energies. So they're going to waste. Week 1 wasted because I was exploring. Week 2 will probably completely drain them. I only have 2 more Dread Knights than the last time. I lost one on the Pandora box and I started with 1 fewer. 17. Okay, this is some of the easier enemies. You want to see a green spirit, not the blue one. But still. The green one doesn't have defense. This could be deployed a little bit better to get more advantage in the first round. Doesn't matter, they're too slow. Luck strike. We got all this strong focus game because of sub skill. More pets. No morale, nothing to worry about. Let me get closer. Direct strike. Remove counterattack. Only moves one counterattack charge. If there are like a Toxic Troglodyte or a Griffon, they will be able to still counterattack. If they have alert property. Level up. That was quite a bit of whites. We got expert logistics. If I don't go scouting, I get secret passages just to be safe. But I can also just stick to the roar as well, right? Logistics is nice, but less nice on tactics. Be another 26 whites. Two stacks. Wait. You're gonna be hitting these guys a lot. You wanna let them do their turn first, because if you hit them 6 times, they can use their dot on you. It costs only 1. It's a pretty good dot. Not as good as the sword drop or the vampire, but it's still pleasing to the ear. The red knight slicing. 26 whites. Lowest roll, that's 2000 gold. Back strike. Got 10 attack already in offense, so it's a lot of damage. Okay, the mine has been captured. Hopefully it's die next. We still have necromantic energies. Get some more tier 2s. We're gonna some tier 4 here. What's that? Chimerologist? Oh man, I hate that building. I don't want to see that building on my map. Got something better. So you can actually put garrison into this place. I keep forgetting about that. Once you capture something, you put garrison so they don't take it. Especially those pesky annoying ones that move with 1. Keep forgetting about that. Look at this mercury. I have 41 mercury. Holy shit. That's insane. Just like that. This is the most trivial start I've seen with the Necropolis. Really. Get the vampires. And we'll be starting with the 6 vampires in 2 days. Considering those vampires in 2 days, we can just go on the Shadow Whale instead of trying to clear the portals. This is a proper Dead Knight stars this time, right? 10-8-3-3. You see what happens this time compared to last time? I know what was going on last time, but he was getting spell power and knowledge too often for his background. Can have Vampire Lords immediately with this stuff. Look at this. I cannot pay for them though, so I just have to wait. So this is too expensive right now. Go for resources. Okay, more mercury. I'm actually need a little bit more gold than I need mercury right now. So I have to pick up some stuff around. There are some money locations here. Maybe a higher roll this time. I don't see the stables this time either. There'll be like 6 whites here. Not waiting this time, huh? This guys can actually get morale even a Dread Knight in the battlefield. So get still 1 positive. Let's start with 1 base. Last Hope starts with 3 base. This is what plus 6 whites. Roll again like 2k gold, but still 2k gold, 2k gold. Shame it's undead. In the demo, the Necromancy actually worked on the undead embodiments and constructs, so that was an extra bug. So this is why people think Necromancy was nerfed so hard compared to demo. So they most didn't even know it was bugged in the demo. So we would kill these guys and you would get Necromancy. It's a pretty sweet location though. That is, I think, a double strike guy, right? Might be the Dread Knight on the initiative. No, it's a regular one, not even a not just a regular one. This one is upgraded. Demons. What does it say for this thing even? Gunshot are an permanent binding. While some shot are controlled through telepathy or communion, these creatures are bound by purely through the second language. There's some polishing requiring the text. It's 50 health tier 4, just, you know, solid. Play with the, what's the specialist called? Eye Collective, I think. I got 60 health. This should affect the summoning right, so you can do more. We have everything in range here. I mean, we haven't had the offense much later last time. So it's much more noticeable damage early on, with 11 attack as well. This is 31 gun shot. There should be 6 grave robbers have enough power. Expert offense, and we go Shadow Blades. Got 6 grave robbers. Oh, 1 again, low roll. These things are kind of like the cult, but they're all very slow. They have some of the slowest creatures in the game. The Arbitrator as well on the base. It's a low roll. The cultists are still at 45, so strongest has to go on the cultists. If you get a higher roll, this could go like 2, 3, 4, 5, but the cultists are still at 45. It's great for this to be in your area, because they have gold and mercury. Even the low roll will give you 3000 for mercury. This is another abandoned mansion. We have almost depleted the powers, which is great. We can get another 8 skeleton archers. So the first enemy unit that waits is usually the one that has upper hand initiative, and it will retain the upper hand initiative for the round. But the moment he waits, which meaning the rest of the units will increase initiative, it will get possible advantage against the rest of their army. But not the one that waited first, because it was quicker. That's what Easy Praise is for. And it works great for Necropolis. The one sub skill on the tactics. Because Necropolis have the lower initiative and speed units. High roll with me more gold. I think this is 4000 gold. And that's some skelly archers. Skelly archers, 12 additional skeletons in each pack. The leech is actually slower than a skeleton. Leech is definitely this 4-2, It's not the slowest creature, but it's pretty slow. Considering its stats and what it does, it makes total sense. So the undead pet will clear the 62 there. Skeleton archer will clear the 62 there, and the grave robber will kill the 50 there. This locations in the right order to minimize casualties. We are only min-maxing necromancy. We can take casualties from the undead. What Necropolis don't want to see is two things. First things, they don't want to see other undead. So other Necropolis. That is a no-no. Because we can raise them, they don't give necromantic energy, and one of the best laws don't work against them. Third, and the second I mean, is we don't want to see anything that doesn't work with necromancy. But the Necropolis troops are the worst. 4,000 gold, so it's 2,000, this one is 4,000. Okay, end of the week. End of the week is looking very good. We started the week with upgrade whites, and we go through the portals. Or, depending how many leeches there are, we go from the second city. I don't think it's the end of the world getting the second city on third week for this mob. It's still, we still got a lot of troops. And this one literally is the MVP this game. The map seems to be. We have 16 in the starting area, but if you look at the secondary area, 17 total. Okay, boys, we're gonna take a food break here. Kelgul, we're gonna get a late lunch. And we'll also prepare this chia pudding for laters. I'll see you guys when I get back. Put the Necropolis here, Necropolis ambience. We're back, boys. Food finished. Let's see what we're gonna get here at the start of the week 3. Does this mean it's turn 15? Turn 15. They turn. Kelgul is here. Kelgul is here. Don't have the gold to get the Vampire Lords. I don't want to wait. Plan is to get the troops and see the portals. This is all the undead. I want to get the whites upgraded. So this stack actually does something instead of 308. So yeah. When you look at it, it's a really sad one at the base. So I gotta upgrade both the skeletons and the whites as soon as possible. They're just so numerous not to get upgraded. 1000 will just have better stats in the beginning, more balance overall. But later on, if it survives, if this survives, it's gonna be really big, and then you don't even have to switch to raids. And you don't even have to question if this survived. The raids probably would have died if you have to question it for those situations. I have nearly gotten everything, nearly everything. And then with more whites than the skellies. So this didn't grow much, so it was a low end. Stables outside the city, look at that. Well, this is a safe bet then. And we got stables there as well. This is the relic for necromancy. That's very strong. We get everything: Soul Harvest, Dead Herald, Soul Reaper, Fields of Dead. It's one of the strongest relics. That's a lucky one to have in the area. You know, grave robbers are at 46, huh? My tactics are advanced. Don't have this thing in range. That is unfortunate. I do have marksman range though. Oh, place the Dread Knights in a bad spot. This is gonna cost me. Red Knight should have been lower. I don't have a good opening against the Sun Herald, that's why. That's pretty bad. You can still shoot it somewhat. Hopefully they go for the whites. Okay. So really no casualties if the Dead Knight was in range. Could have been. I think we can salvage it still. Lost 41, they don't have much health. Acceptable casualties. It was the bad placement after all. Level up. This is tier 4. We got 46. Expert tactics. Expert tactics would have actually had no such issue. 041. Got 13 grave robbers. This is real powerful. This is a Holy Sigil of Wrath. It's a relic. All the relics are epic. So when you have this equipped, you get all the sub skills of your faction unique skill. And the necromancy sub skills are just crazy to have all together. So we went with Grave Soil. So we now got Soul Harvest and Dead Herald, so we get more energy to store. And we get mana after winning. In the bottom 3 I went Eternal Service for the ability, and now I also got Soul Reaper and Fields of the Dead. So enemy loses morale and luck, and necromantic energies will be recharged faster. So it's a crazy relic, especially to find early and in a starting area. I mean, it's just on the border here, right? I can pretty much, without technologies, without laws, get 4 vampires. With laws, 5 from a big fight. So, sometimes you have a really nice relic in your starting area. It's really nice. No shooters. This thing is 3.5 and this thing is 7.6. They just filled morale. Red Knight -1. And that relic that thing -1. So they're -1. They're at 0, they have no chance to get extra turn. Never had a little chance here. Sometimes wrecks you if you're like thinking like, oh, this is not gonna happen. But sometimes it happens. Might be in a fat stack when you're fighting neutrals, and you take the casualties of, you know, like out of nowhere. But when you have -1, you put them on 0. You can more liable plan turns rounds against the neutrals. And -1, they can lose their entire turn just like that. Moral failure. This is 31, so this is like what, 600 pets if you have power. 6. I'm gonna capture this one now. This one was a good roll with this guy at the beginning. Mercury guy is level 8, generating 2 Mercury every day. Double Mercury on the map, found several piles. Got expert economy and expert insight, so getting so much dust from the very start of the game. And I can upgrade the Dread Knights. I'm gonna keep the city and probably go for Pandora box and try to upgrade Knights. Marl is in the tavern. This is Learning Stone number 17 now. I have to deploy the closest possible. This thing is at 5 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was deploying the back with the 2. Don't have defense and don't have cover, so the range hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do have higher initiative on the skeleton archer or their leech. Two stacks. Okay. If I attacked this early, would have been probably more leech stacks. I can attack from below, avoiding the pet. That is the best move here. Hit the heroic strike, prevent their counterattack for the round, and we attack from below. I'll be forced to melee. They have a melee penalty. No lucky strikes. Okay, and now we just wait. If any of the Dread Knights go down, we'll just revive them. One down. One down. I think it's hard to kill in melee, so better to shoot it immediately. Oh, would have been nice if the Phantasm was down here, huh? Do they have Shadow Army? This is a very strong stack. But not worth. They will not see the round, I think. I already have Battle March, but no luck. So I'm 1 point behind. Attack is 2, I got 3, would have gotten 4 with luck. I guess this is okay like this. The vampire can handle it. Still no defense, remember. We'll get back our knight. Eternal Servitude from Necromancy. Prevent this guy from counterattacking and go hard. Preferably with 1 lucky strike. I forgot to take the beer, I think. With the Battle March, Dread Knight gives quite a bit of focus. They got dogs back. I remember neutrals are raising before, but it's cool that they do it. Clean with numbers. They're undead, no energies, no raised dead. Shadow Whale has been captured. Shadow Spire is the capital. Shadow Whale, Shadow Spire. Okay, day 3, Tomb of Warriors priority. Day 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Day 3, 4, 5, 6. Day 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get the gold going. You can get a hero now as well. One more. This map caps to 4. Mercury is looking really good. It's almost like I don't need mining. Get law from the cities. Chemic Depot. I'm only getting so much alchemy over time because I had that early guy with insight and economy. So we'll get Marl. We got storages to the south. Artorius again, huh? I don't have a mage guild, huh? Marl has logistics, so economy would be amazing. Advanced logistics, leaps and bounds. Got storages, crystals, gems. Never gonna need any of those. Only for the guilds. There's a fountain down here. Get to farming. Where the stables at? Stables first. These are tier 3's energies at 700. Shame no energy here, but it's a Troglodyte throne. That's gold. I guess stables first. Stables and those whites. Vampire does is faster. They're actually both faster because they waited. They waited. So the guy didn't want to attack, huh? Get rid of his counter-attack. Charge. I'll have a pretty decent strength heroic strike. Singing Penpipe. So offhand, overtime effects cast by friendly creatures last for +1 rounds. And friendly creatures use abilities that turn doesn't end. That's a cool effect for sure. Wonder who can utilize this the most. Okay, got stables. Plus 20% movement and 20% movement restored. Let's Dread Knights. Let's Dread Knights. At least 3 Dread Knights, and the rest will get charged. Now that we know there are Dread Knights here, we can get up to 6 Dread Knights here. Actually, we can... No, not 6. We can get up to 10 Dread Knights. We can get up to 10 Dread Knights here with a good roll. To get 10 Dread Knights, they would have to have 40 Inquisitors. They probably have like low 20, so getting at least 4 or 5 Dread Knights. We'll turn off the Raising Undead, and we're going to charge them here. Skipping the Undead Pets in the exchange to get power, the energy. And the fact we have all the sub skills, including Fields of Dead, will get 50% more. So these tier 3s will give about 7 to 8 pair, probably 7. So we know that there are Dread Knights here, and we wanna get them. We'll also get power here, and fill it up and get 10 Dread Knights. We can get 10 at most, but they have to have 40 of them unless we increase our Necromancy power. And that will require 3 laws. Might not be enough unless they got more. The Necromancy power usually gives more on lower tier stuff, unless there's really a lot in them here. Plus 50% necromantic energy gain when the hero has no undead of the required tier. Maybe just the wording. We can calculate. Tier 3, 25, 5 each. We can calculate. Let's see. We are at 700. We'll get the exact number. They got 59. We're here for the power. So 59. Calculator says 59 times 5. This is supposed to be 442. 442. Unless it rounds down. Unless it's round down. Then 413. So the range is between 413 to 442 power. We'll see. We are trying to recharge because those are 2 Dread Knights. This is worth it because we have Fields of the Dead and we want Dread Knights. Dread Knight stack is powerful with this guy. Okay. I got Shadow Army, so the Phantasm is very strong here. Let's see. $782. It's a miscalculation. It's 20% of that. We'll have to adjust the numbers. I have didn't take the necromancy power on their number. So rounding down is at 11. $77. 77 would be the lowest. 77 would be the lowest. But with, okay, 77 is the lowest. We'll now confirm it. other way around. If it's rounded down, which is close to almost 12, the other way down would be 82. And we got 82. Just 1 second. There was the number from the necromancy was 11.8, but might have been run down to 11. It was run down to 11. It was everything is rounded down. Everything is rounded down every time. So we're supposed to, according to my calculation, got 82. We had 700, so we are supposed to have 782. Okay, so that's really poor for getting Dread Knights. This area is weak for Dread Knights, too weak. So best we can hope here, getting 4 to 5 Dread Knights. So basically, what has happened here? What numbers we're running? They had 59 tier 3, and our necromantic power is 20. 59 is almost 12, but the game always rounds down. So we got 11. This 11 got converted into necromantic energy because I turned off Raising of the Undead. 11 is 55, and this 55 is then we add 50% more. So everything is rounded down, so we got 82. It works just fine. It's just the text, Lauren. I mean, it's the same reason you got stuff like this. Your Necropolis heroes always battle your native terrain. Sometimes they are redundant stuff, and sometimes the tooltips are incomplete. The tooltips and information provided in this game is currently very limited due to, you know, early stages of the game and how they die on the interface. But I have faith that they're gonna deliver complete information and fix this stuff, because this is kind of convoluted here. It says your Necropolis heroes. It kind of tells you that it just works on Necropolis heroes, but the Necropolis word is redundant here. It's supposed to say your heroes. I think every single instance of this, your Necropolis, your Grow, your Hive, works on any of the heroes you recruit. No, it's great to play it right now. It's early access, you know. The game is still getting worked on. Polish will always be happening. This is a strategy game. If you don't play right now, you're gonna miss a step of the game. The learning process is very important. The game is gonna be even more fun for you later. The only reason you don't want to play right now if you just want to play campaign. I don't recommend. If you're just the person who want to play the campaign, don't even bother right now, because it's incomplete. But for anything else, which is how you should play this game, campaign is just like extra, you should be playing right now. Okay. So, considering the necromancy power and the lack of necromancy laws, we should not be trying to get as much necromantic energy here. We should just try to get the... We're gonna get 3 Dread Knights anyways. But sounds like Utorian, you're already busy. Since you're mentioning you're not in the need of a new game right now. So why are you looking for a new game? Why are you looking for a new game, guy? Like, feel like you're trying to avoid whatever you're doing right now. Are you not that guy that just buys games and just look at them in the Steam? Or sometimes installs them, maybe spends 5 minutes on the main menu and then buys another one before playing it? Sounds like you're pretty busy right now. This game will consume you. Consume you. Consume you. This is if you like strategy turn-based games, if you like this type of setup, you're just gonna start playing. It's gonna be 6 a.m. before you know it. I mean, I've been streaming for 12 hours. I feel like I've been up here for 5 hours. It's been 12 hours later. I mean, it's a great feeling because, you know, it's my job, but you know, if you have obligations, if you can spare free time, be careful. You've been warned. But if you're wondering if you're gonna play this or something else, play this. Okay, Marl. Get me economy, right? Economy. This guy is probably just gonna stay here, so back to town is nice. It costs 10 mana. It does have a limited range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could save some movement. It does say, teleports the castle hero to the nearest city you control within 16 squares. All remaining movement points are lost. I actually haven't used that since the demo. I think I used it in the demo a couple of times. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This will be 16 now. It's not grayed out. I'm just curious if they're gonna check the distance. Well. Marl, the industry giant, strikes again. I had incredible luck on this map with economy heroes. That's just incredible. So what does it say now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If I count the starting square. It says within 16 squares. Okay, it will actually tell me range. Okay. This could actually save some time on the economy, guys. I'm missing one more square on. Why is this exactly on the road? I'm just curious how it works. Okay. And usable once per day. So basically this can save you time. You don't need back to town. Back to town for the pick up secondary guys, economy guys, resource guys. This could definitely save precious moment. Especially if it's too much around and you have limited heroes. Okay. That's good to know. Good to know. This will be 3 Dread Knights. We want to turn it on. And the ones we don't raise will turn into necromantic energy. On the main, I pick secret passages, train penalties. The secondary guys that are picking up stuff are usually in your native terrain, so they don't need this. So it's better to get the second thingy. This guy will be invading other opponents, so this could save quite a bit of moment. You know, if you don't have this when you need it, it's like a especially desert. Like desert, it's a nightmare. But you can probably get away with just 50% penalty reduction in the regular stuff like temple area. But if you have to go around, finish your turn, catch enemy here, and you don't have it, you will probably regret it. So when deploying in the... let me give you advice here. Expert tactics area, or even not tactics area, there are one... You see how the hexes are? The hexes have 6 sides. So one is always ahead, which means the ones that are ahead, you will be able to actually reach the other side more effectively. Without the tactics, is basically here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So basically means on turn 1 you'll be able to hit something. And they always deploy in the same way, the neutrals, and this will also be in a hero duel. So get used to these positions, the starting positions. And when we deploy with tactics, these are the spots. This is the spot. Vampire has 6 speed. So we get a little bit more freedom in Phantasm and the Dread Knight down here. So you do have one distance advantage in these spots. And it's the middle. The most advantageous spots are this one and this one. These two. Especially with tactics. When you're not tactics, the bottom one and the top one. And sometimes this can mean a difference if you're gonna end things before they even start, or might start take some casualties. It's a nice little thing to know. And as you can see here, this is always a unit here and a unit here. So let's say this guy with 8 speed would have not reached it. But now we have the middle unit and the bottom unit. And this one is with 7, so only a top unit. And the Vampire unfortunately cannot reach it with 6. But we still want the Vampire closer. Usually without the tactics you'll be here. And you have 9 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can reach the unit. They always deploy like this with 2 stacks. So remember these spots. The Dread Knight still has a good play, but unfortunately they don't have any good plays. So this is still a very good deployment on my side. This is very slow. Very slow. The Phantasm, I think going in still makes a lot of sense, considering I have Eternal Service and I got 20 leeches. The regular Vampire still struggles, even with tactics. Honestly, it's slow for sure for a tier 7, 6, but it's quick. So if you had a tactics guy, like the tactics specialist, chess master, tactician, whatever you call it, he has +1 more hex, so you can deploy even further. So the vampire in this case would have range. I believe not every faction has a tactician special, tactic specialty, but the high one is beautiful, beautiful. Highly recommend. It's called the Abigor Duke of Battle or something like that. That's just amazing hive starting hero, learning hive and getting the snowball with hive. Just need to plan the learn, you know, the placing and the pay attention to what they're doing. It's just so good. The vampire should just wait. Cavalry cannot really compete with the Dread Knight, but it's 29 of this. That is no joke. Necromancies here is 5. But we can only get 3. So we can get 3 Dread Knights. If you're very careful here, we'll have 22 Dread Knights at the end. And I kind of want avatars. Avatars have more initiative and the speed, and they're deadly. Deadlier, with better morale penalty. These two still have positive morale. I have probably best to take a shot from this, honestly, especially if the K waits. The K waited first. I think this move is fine. We just need to weaken the K a bit. But now the Dread Knight is not in an ideal spot, but just because how this played out. We might still be able to get away with it. Unless they go around. But cavalry should go around due to jousting. I mean, there's a lot going on here. Through repetition, you do good confidence to do the best. But you always sometimes miscalculations, mistakes happen. But through repetition, it gets there. I'll get the Phantasm stronger here. We'll get 2 attack and defense for 2 rounds. My intention here is to avoid the Inquisitor, because this is really nasty right now. Grow the Phantasm, murder this so it doesn't shoot us, and then take on the cavalry damage with Phantasm temporary units. Should be enough now that the cavalry has been damaged. If the cavalry goes around, it should do some damage, but we can raise them, revive them. Not the greatest roll, but we've got quite a bit of temporary units. The cavalry will still deliver with 20 hits though, but we'll shoot it because it waited. And this thing is slow, just regular. It can get infused armor, defense and speed by 1 in dispel negative effects, but we have to hit them 6 times for it to happen. That's unlikely. Weaken the cavalry so the Phantasm can tank the hit. Although this thing might attack first, so better to retaliate on the cavalry. Okay. We only lost 5 Phantasms, that's nothing. Unfortunately, we used our retaliation there. No retaliation there. This is thing not worth hitting. It's gonna hit hard. It's a tier 6 of the temple. It's not really deadly. It's really tanky and does enough damage. The thing is, these stats, you know, kind of don't tell the whole story. It still has quite a bit of defense for a tier 6. Unyielding. It says ignores 30% of enemy attack when struck. So this is like why it's so tanky. And then it's immune to all magic damage. That's like, so we gotta have to attack it. Nothing we can do about this right now, and we should take probably two range distance from it. So we're going to harass it with mobility. So we can outplay it because it's slow, without even using the web. I can use a rewind death to get the Phantasm back. So even if it's used infused armor, it won't be able to reach us. Okay, now it's the end of the turn. We go hard. It will not be able to retaliate due to my Heroic Strike ability. Every time I Heroic Strike a unit, I remove one counter-attack charge. It goes really, really well with the Dread Knights. Might have just went a little bit harder here. But I think this is hard enough. I do have some temporary mana. This thing is always, no longer enlarged. Well, enlarged again. Shadow at least. It probably will... is this pure damage or magic damage? It's pure damage, so it will die from the dot. Some sinking issues with this unit attacking. So, and it's a really clean fight. And necromantic energies will get me 3 Dread Knights. Should be 19 and 22. Well, that's you know, rude. Basic resistance is pretty good, but I want to get later. We got 3 Dread Knights, and the rest has been converted into energy. Basic resistance is good towards the end of this build, but this means we're not gonna have scouting now. Dragon Step fully restores each using hero mana, then doubles it. We are farming now to get a much stronger hero while we are working on upgrading our towns to have access to our top units. This is now the most desirable thing to get. So I can upgrade the Dread Knights into Avatar of War. We want Avatar of War for this guy. Okay, the plan has been set here. Will we even have enough ore? Feels like lacking just a tiny bit. This was day 4, 5, 6, 7. It has to be built on 7. And will require 15, 25 ore. We have to ignore Eternal Visage. Upgrade on the other one. I guess it was costly. 15 ore. I wasn't paying attention to that. If I get the bank, it's still be a little bit out of reach. No villages this time. So we might need to avoid some of the economy now because I clicked the upgrade unnecessarily out of time before needed. Crystals and gems are great. We don't have to worry about this. So we can get this, right? Yep. And continue with the plan. Money first. 567. 567. Just gonna need a little bit more ore. This also produces law. Necropolis has a law that makes the cities produce even more law. So you get through the law tiers faster. This experience, no necromancy here though. No necromancy. See these two spots? They should go after their positions. See? So that thing has a parry. And that thing is probably harmless at 21. 21-4, I guess he could do a little bit. Doesn't have range. So we do this. Get rid of their parry while we wait here and kill it. We'll shoot this thing first. Doesn't need 3 ability points for its ability, so nothing to worry about. It's just a regular. It's might be a fungal actually. It's a fungal. Yeah, nothing special on a fungal. It's just adjacency bonus. That's the toughest tier 3. Because the thing was an embodiment, we don't get anything there. Look at this lucky guy. 40 horde grills. It's a small troglodyte throne. There's a lot of gold. This is a go-to location to get some money. Medusa are slow. It's a strong shooter, sharpshooter, so it has to have some kind of downside. Downside is low speed and initiative is barely average. It's a 4-2. But it's a great unit. So it does look like all is good here. Dread Knights, Phantasm is really mega right now. Dogos, shooters. I'll just hit it here. Let's have 14 defense. Let me see. 4, 10 to 1. Your Doomstake almost 2k rocks is pretty funny. I was 2k because of Shadow Army, but I'm glad that I was successful on the Mirage. I'm glad because that place without scum saving is nightmare, right? But would have sacrificed just one of the heroes. They did nerf the Mirage. I got the Grail. Mirage in demo was super hard. Super hard. There was no room for mistakes. If you didn't play out perfectly, your hero just gets killed. It was the perfect one for the Mirage, I think, that one. When you have a really massive stack, you're gonna pick up units that can handle it. And Shadow Army is always gonna be the strongest spell. And if the enemy don't have anti-magic, well, they do have a lot of magic a lot of times. I feel like they are scripted to unlock anti-magic after a certain point. But they counter one of the spells. So if you have Thaumaturgy, them using anti-magic on it, that means they're not gonna cast something else. That's just 10 of each plus troglodyte is 8,000 gold. Incredible. We got one attack here, Pandora box. They're guarded by a throng of primal remnants. It's in the same species faction as the Coatl. This might be a faction later in the game, who knows. It's a tier 4 and a tier 6. That Pandora box is looking nice. We got both Pandora box in this area. And these things are embodiments. Of course they're embodiments. Fat stack of embodiments. Actually, not really great necromants this time because of this. It's typical. It's typical because of this thing here. You can have great necromancy opportunities in the area, and this thing at the same time would be just, you know, like drooling. Too many embodiments in the undead. We also learned some of the spells. So that's 77. It's about 15 skeleton archers. I would like to get a mage guild. Maybe playing with a bit of fire by ignoring it. But, you know, I think it's because what happened in the last game here. The area seems to make more sense this time, but it's also smaller, but definitely crazier. I think at this point I might expect them coming, unless something again has hicked. If it happens 2 times now, we'll not play this map again until they improve it. We had only one of them doing well last time. One was doing half well and 2 were bugged. But this is just this map. Sometimes these things happen. They do patch stuff like this. There's a lot of mobs. Yeah, it's a lot. So this martyr toe has Scholar of Magic. So we might not even go to town this time. Okay, kennel. We can spend ore. So, but we can spend wood. Mage Guild, Energize. I don't need it because I have the scroll, but I guess I don't need the scroll now. Got Energize, Early Start, Lightning Bolt. I think the absolute perfect what we want to get is Haste, Energize, Early Start, and Lightning Bolt. But this Early Start, Energize, and Light and Haste for Necropolis is the way. Lightning Bolt sometimes extra, especially if you have excessive spell power, and you might need to push some extra damage with your range on something. So I got Energize, I can drop this. Large Shadow and a Lightning Bolt, so that's 10 dust. If you don't need any of the scrolls, you just... If you acquire the magic in the guild, you can just destroy the scroll to get alchemical dust. Every scroll is 5 dust. Dust is precious. Not precious on this map because I got this early. Very early, and this guy is producing 10 every day. And if you get it really early, you have plenty of dust to upgrade whatever you want. In the first city at least in one city. For artifacts and secondary cities dust-wise, you will still need a little bit more generation. If you're the dungeon, they have a special building where you can enchant the scroll, and then will grant you a max level spell always. But you have to equip it in the item slot. That's pretty cool, I would say. Sometimes could be pretty good as well. This is the high one. And unfortunately we don't have enough power to raise a Dread Knight, but we just got 3 Dread Knights as hot. This time we are really ahead with Dread Knights. And this is perfect because we're gonna get a lot of gold and gems. I need gold. High roll. You want a high roll on this one. Like sometimes you might not be able to handle the roll it gives you, but as it, you know, third week onwards, you want a high roll and everything. This is the second run. The first one was too easy. Out of the 4 opponents, only 1 was functioning. 1 was weird behavior and 2 were broken. This is the first time we encountered a broken map. So this is why I'm playing it again, to see if it happens again. I did send a report. So 6 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, huh? Like this. They're always in the same spots. Inquisitor, Lightweaver, Hierophant, and Sun's Herald. This is at the base, and this are the upgrades of the Lightweaver. The support one and the damage one. This is just a slaughter here. Army is already pretty good. 22 Dread Knights as well. These 22 Dread Knights are so strong right now, probably could be good in 2 stacks. But I want to have every option for a raise. For a Necromancy. Once the army gets a bit more powerful, I can like drop one of the tiers in the town. Still don't know what the enemy will hit us with. The stage is like farming before you encounter the first enemy hero or 2. They're supposed to be starting to come at this point, at latest next week. Probably at least 2 of them, the way this map is set up. But this map has some issues. We're playing it here just, you know, for science to confirm. So we, you know, don't have to play this map again until they fix it. But if you like a chill experience with the AI doing nothing, this might be just for you. This is really good. But embodiments, yuck. This is, I don't want you don't want to see this as Necropolis. They do nothing for us as a mechanic. But that's why it's balanced, because they are creatures that do nothing. And sometimes you get a lot of undead, and you get nothing out of them. Undead, embodiments, and constructs don't do anything for necromancy. This map is called Last Stand, and it has some issues. We will have our conclusion about this map after the end of this run. But it could be just for Necropolis, you know, could be just freak RNG, who knows, but it definitely displays issues compared to previous maps. (6-5), I don't have the web. This is surely a lot wrong, although a higher one will be okay as well. These are the worst enemies for Necropolis. It's one of the neutral units. It's in the same faction as the Coatl. They are factionless, but same team as the Coatl. Because it's an embodiment, which is a spirit, soul, or other intangible power that is coalesced into material form. Undead has no advantage over this. So all the advantages that you have as the undead, they're good countered by some enemies, and your advantages you can get over them, you know, might not do much for the units you've chosen. So embodiments, constructs, and other undead. Some of your undead features don't work against them. They still lose morale against Dread Knight, for example, and the Soul Reaper. So we could totally cripple their morale in this case, because they are at 0 base without the faction bonus. They don't belong to any faction, so they don't get a faction bonus morale like the other ones get. But a feature like the Memory Devourer does not work on the undead embodiments or constructs. The Nightmares does work on the embodiments, but not on magic creatures. We still have the Heroic Strike with removing a counter-attack charge, so still have a pretty good edge here. And they're at 5 speed, so they can reach the other side of the battlefield in 2 rounds. So we can still outmaneuver. This deployment might have not been ideal, especially if they don't go full movement. But it does look fine. We've had the Phantasm and the Dread Knight closer as a misplay already. Never mind, they in the range of both one, because we can send the Dread Knight and the Phantasm on the same one, and then do the same next round. So it's pretty one-sided in that regard. Special thing about this thing is that it has 2 abilities. It is really tough, has very good stats, and has 2 abilities. And the abilities are costly, unless we go into round 2 or 3, not need to worry about this. They have to go deep into round 2 and 3 to worry about these abilities. It's a HP buff, and it creates a copy of itself. But it will die without taking any damage. So, nasty stuff, but it's kind of expensive. This was 1 cost, and 2 costs would make more sense. I think they're just showcasing a cool unit. And these abilities don't really make any sense, those costs. All the abilities have been readjusted since the demo to early access, but they haven't done all. The ability game and the focus game has changed drastically between demo and here, and it's been amazing changes. We won't be able to counterattack because of my Heroic Strike. I guess I will show the other one. I wasn't calculating the damage. Sometimes we need to calculate damage and the unit is about to wait. You mouse over a unit and remember how much damage dealt. Remember the top number at least. But it doesn't really matter here. So just safer to wait. Safer to wait. We got 7. Click, 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 click. Safer to just wait. Probably was enough to kill it. It was average roll. Should be a lot of experience, but it would have been amazing if it was, you know, it was not an embodiment. But that's how the Necromancer is balanced. In the demo, it actually worked on everybody, but it was bugged. It was not supposed to work on these creatures and or some others. And people got used to it, and now they're saying Necromancer got nerfed. No, it got fixed and balanced. It was just too much in the demo, and it didn't work right either. It was fitting every stack, which means you wanted to have a white, Wraith, and the Phantasm, and each stack would get the same. This Necromancy new one makes a lot more sense. It feels like there's something more to it, and it has quality of life to even have to do happens passively. Like as another thing to manage, and it's way more balanced. It's coming from a Necromancy Enjoyer defense. Okay, we're gonna be one tough army. I'm just missing luck. This is scouting or resistance. I take whatever. But I must get expert defense and offense. I just might go to with the Necropolis. Make army pendiest skill because of the numbers. What does the box say? This box had pretty decent guards. We might get lucky with some units. Prediction. We got gold, experience, or other. I wouldn't say no to gold. I need a lot of gold right now. I didn't have a lot of gold in the last game until I captured those schism cities. But both this game and the last game had a very strong economy start due to having a good economy heroes. This is a Pandora box. Gives an unpredictable but great reward. Unpredictable but great reward. I think the best thing to get out of the box is the attributes. Especially where you might be facing death by invasion. $10,000 experience. And that's not even one level up right now. Okay, this top is cleared. I got a stable, so it's very good. Okay, we got this max. Mercury is at 4 per turn now. Mining for Mercury. That's a big win for Visera. I guess we'll kill this for more experience. It was faster, no avatars. Was not expecting that. It's a 12-7, so Temple Griffin is quite fast. I would have needed to be Avatar War to be faster. Wait. Don't lucky strike this, okay? You hear me? I guess it's fine because the leech. But I want to get hit back. It could high roll kill it. Yeah, we should just tank it with a hit. Okay. Okay. Missing 1 point there, huh? No luck yet. I haven't learned the I haven't learned the what do you call the I haven't learned the spells from the other guild. Died from the dot. Oh, that's -1 Dread Knight. Shit happens. Temple Griffin 12-7. Reminder to not get rid of the scrolls until you learn these spells. Okay, where are we at? This guy has 1 basic economy. We're gonna do like a circle here. Advanced economy. We'll go with gold as logistics. Why is there always going on golden experience? Now would be perfect to get insight. Or even earlier was better. Expert economy, go experimenter. Okay. Fortification, Tomb of Warriors. This guy should go to learn spells down here. You can sacrifice artifacts and creatures for experience. Oh, not on this rank. $216 hornets. That'll be close, huh? Pandora box here. Might go for the Phantasm. It is faster. Should be fine. It needs to be like perfect roll. Surrounded pets, level up. 88. Ooh, luck, huh? Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Resistance could be scouting, but better not play with fire. What does the box say? Another box. 2 boxes, so 1 Dread Knight lost and not on the boxes. I'll take that. Box is blocking this right now. I need more ore, so no spending ore here. Huh? 5. This place requires 10. So I can't spend ore here. I could spend 5. I should upgrade the stuff for sure. I can spend this. Mage Guild level 2. What we got? No web. No ice bolt. Well, we're gonna need some crystals and gems. For limited magic, I do want those. Okay, back to Kelgul. Box says +1 all attributes. Decent box. Grazie, Lauren. Decent box. Put me into good spell power knowledge range. Low roll. Kinda want a high roll on these things though. That's why we need Avatar of War. I have luck now, so I'm getting double extra focus from Battle March. Which means ability game is just got way stronger. They killed 13 Scalis. 13 Scalis. That's a shooter, huh? Okay, my skill is back. You can see on the skeleton archer stack that there weren't that many things to raise here. This area had so much undead, so this is quite a lost stack because of it. Eagle armor is warrior's amulet. Warrior amulet is +2 attack, and eagle armor is 2 morale and luck. Not very good armor for the undead, but better than nothing. We'll cap the luck at least without loss, and if we get lost something else, unless they disable the luck, have a bad time against us. At this point, we can definitely expect them to get through, but they don't seem to want to be going through. Definitely poking the portals now. What about this one? Dragon does want to play with Red Knights and the Vampires. Wooden Ring. That activates the set for +1 attributes, morale and luck. Okay. This is day 7. Hopefully we can get the Red Knights hello. Oh. Somebody arrived. That is Spooky Army. Just before I was upgraded Red Knights. How strong community is that? 20%. That's ugly. At least we get 2 rounds of shooting so we can weaken this thing. Haven't done nothing there. That's too strong, really. Nasty wizard, no mana though. think I just lost a lot of troops. The second city is barely doing something. So they did arrive at the proper time this time compared to last time. I barely got through the communion. Barely. This thing has tier 4 nightshade magic. I think that's a movement hero. It's day 6. I'm not even close to the city, huh? Well, that will cost us some economy heroes. It was a portal surprise. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. My hero can handle that hero unless they got some necessary matches they weren't casting. They didn't have the mana. This is the appropriate time to arrive on this map. They arrived through this portal here. I think that hero is a movement hero. So it makes sense they had reached the city immediately. This faction starts with on this map they start with 2 cities, so that's pretty normal. They might have an arbitrator dwelling or 2. There is a cheating AI. It's called unfair AI, and you can put it on unfair. Then they are cheating. They had 26 of them, right? So if they got the arbiter building in the first week, yep. 2 towns, yep. I have to maybe sacrifice martyr here. They haven't accrued anything, which probably don't have the money for it, considering they have everything with them there. Kelgul can handle this, but it's gonna be ugly. If I take too much damage, the next one might be too much. So basically, first week they get 2, and the next week they get 4. They get 2 towns, and if they get arbitrary building, that's it. We've seen arbitrary building on this map, and they might have 3 schisms. So if they have 3, that's pretty much guaranteed. This is the second time we play map, and we know that they start with 2 cities. So I recruited everything that week. I was worried I left some creatures. Whew. I was worried. It's not great though they arrived at this day. Was a week 1 would have been amazing. Day 1 was amazing. This is a movement here, right? That's why she's so effective. Was going too well with those two extra economy heroes. Something gotta give here. When it's just a mild annoyance. The city order changes. The order here is in the order of the acquisition. So no, they might have recruited units, but they haven't. They might have actually built a building as well. Looks like they are low on gold. Or they just wait with the 1 day more. So basically, in this case, if I had if I had the back to town, would have been amazing. So I should definitely not underestimate back to town on hard maps, even on the main hero. Martyr is cooked from the looks of it here. And he's pretty amazing. 10 dust every day, including 2 mercury. But this is how things get balanced when you get a crazy start. They come like this. Because the portals, right? Kinda wanna upgrade the avatars, but my hero is stronger on the open field. I just have to wreck those arbitrators. They're not rift, they're bloated. They're still behind unless they go into town. I guess we'll just weaken the arbitrators some more. Right now, from the looks of it, we're just losing economy heroes. We should just get away. If they go into the corner here, they lose a lot of movement. Both economy here going down, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. No mage guild here. Well, I see my hero, they might just back off as well. I have to be closer to the city. Best thing I can do, just go into the city. We'll see also the Monaco ability next. This might be fine as long as nobody comes next week. Awkward time for them to arrive for sure. I said both of their heroes. Want to take the city back, of course. Hopefully she didn't get the full mana again. 60, huh? Okay. I get to use the towers again, but we're gonna lose Martyr. Not much we can do with this. She's 16 defense. Regarding mana region, they might be getting definitely some mana region boost. But that is all fine, right? Schism does have the plus 10% mana region as well, so for some kind of AI benefit, they might have more mana region. This is still kind of nasty. And this is still kind of nasty to deal with. My defense is basic currently. But arbiters are getting wrecked by the towers. Some animations are out of sync. Well, RIP Martyr, you served me well, granted me mega advantage. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Killed over half of arbitrators with nothing in 2 different battles. It might make all the difference to minimize casualties. This hero has so much movement, he doesn't want to fight my hero. The best move for them would have been to stay in the city. From at least my perspective. I have Marl still with me, and Marl is expert economy. But we just lost 10 dust and 2 mercury every day, plus some money and resources per day. The bank was lost, I mean. They kinda like made a move here thinking that I'm not gonna attack as I lost the city, because I can do both. But I have logistics, so I can do both. I'll be able to do both anyways, even without logistics. I have to attack this. I have to attack this, they're gonna cause a mess. Well, considering things and considering we learned get more relearned back to town, it's a definite option. But then we are really depending on finding swamp boots or the travelers thingy, the set for no moon penalties. I will strongly consider and prioritize this in the future over the secret passages, and just try artifacts for no moon penalties. I think that is the way. Okay. I think my hero is stronger, but if there's a lot of casualties here, it's not gonna be pleasant. Hope I go first. I don't have an avatar of war. I'm going first, okay. The fact we have killed 14 out of 26 plot arbitrators will just make all difference here. And I think this couple encounter just confirms it that the AI does get some bonus to mana regen, which makes total sense. At least not impossible. Because they're restoring mana like it's nothing. And I think that's a good thing. Should not be restricted by mana regen. Okay, okay. It's not a question if we can win this. The question is how much casualties we're gonna have here. Unfortunately, I was expecting this for a couple more days. The army would have looked so much better here. But I think we haven't lost anything, and the money is still going well towards army upgrades. I'm currently only one Dread Knight behind. I lost one Dread Knight. So 25. I would have 25 here at most. And I'm getting like another 13. Actually, not 13. Probably even more this week. There is no defense on this skill, on this enemy, but they might have offense. I only have basic defense though, so still lacking in these skills. I have a really small skeleton stack and really small white stack. There was so much undead on this map. What are we gonna do here? This is too strong to expect retaliation, I think. They have under 10% communion, still to make some difference. So the problems are these four. This one is not upgraded. My abilities here are lacking. But I have a first move with the Shadow Blades Phantasm. I think the Dread Knight goes focus, huh? Phantasm's gonna get most of the focus. This move is okay, but somebody's gonna gonna get brutalized here. It's a double strike. And this thing goes after. So this thing going first is actually good, because the retaliation might go on it. Couple of really good options here. I think we have to do this. I think we have to do this move. The vampires really gets focused, and if vampires get attention, I think it's good. I'd rather them wreck the vampires than Dread Knights. Let's see if it's two vampires or one. One, so they don't have offense. Okay. No offense. I want a really hard Dread Knight hit. Really hard. We're at 0-4, so we can get lucky strikes. And their moral luck game is pretty weak. No surprises here, but we could get lucky strikes. I think we definitely kill the tier 5, the Mistress of Chains. We just kill this. We just kill this. Not even think about it. One less damage dealer. Just kill it. Just need a decent roll and the thing's dead. Decent roll. Just like that. Execute it. In your face. Okay. This is basically no brain. We wait for this high roll. They went with a natural calm. Okay, Vampire is perfect. Phantasm getting aggro as expected. As expected. I did not expect do I get this move. As you can see, we're getting a lot of focus now with the Battle March synergy. Good luck. It's not a question if we can win this, the question is how much casualties. A lot of casualties is really bad. Fortunately, I'm lacking 2 focus points. Because these things are slower than Leech. If they were... I guess we have to wait. There we go. As we take damage, we get focus points, and we missed 2 hits to use the Leech's ability. I think 1 Vampire is worth more than 33 Phantasm, and it goes to full health as well with the next attack. Not completely, not completely. We want the next retaliation to make sure he's at 6. Double Striker has to get hit here. No retaliation. I actually no retaliation on this unit. We'll go Dread Knight on him. As the next best unit. Vampire goes again here. You see, if I didn't do the Leech ability, would have been pretty poor. Double Striker is next. We say no to this. Fortunately, Phantasms are gonna getting wrecked here, but somebody has to get wrecked here. Nothing to do with the focus here. We need we need more abilities. I mean, and this unit does leave a nasty dot. Lag strike. Ouch. Ouch. The main way to you know the focus build is offense skill, Battle March. You get +1 focus points per attack, so from 2 to 3 if you're melee, from 1 to 2 if you're range, and if you're luck, you get additional 1, so 4 for melee attack, 3 for range attack. There's also the same thing in defense, him to the Martyrs when you're getting hit. But the cover and luck, as luck would have it, is too strong to that one. Maybe if you get the defense relic. Let's go for the rider. No Dread Knights have fallen. The Dread Knights will be a menace with the proper skill set. So as long as they're stacked, we can get 2 stacks of Dread Knights as well. We don't have to use one. Luck strike. I'm worried about the Grave Robber next. Things that are really slow, slower even than Leech. So we got 2 revives this round. What are we gonna revive? Skeleton Arch is not really needed. We lost so many Phantasms. No single Dread Knight. 17 Grave Robbers. Let's go with Phantasm. Hopefully she will not leave with a nasty gift. I guess we don't have the enough to get it. Keep forgetting we don't have that what do you call the spell to get the poke charge. Got to visit the guild first. So not horrible, not horrible. 22 skeleton archers, 123 phantasms, 31 undead pets, and 17 grave robbers. No Dread Knights have gotten killed. These 2 stacks are quite weak this stage of the game, I have to say. Quite weak. I haven't seen them this weak at this stage of the game. Their strongest tier was tier 6, 11. I've had, this is fresh week, so we get 2 Dread Knights. 24, 26. Reg, Straw Head, Choir of the Dragon, Crimson Ransom Control, Gold Mod, Magic Scroll, and 2 Keeper's Amulet. So why did we not get 2 Dread Knights? It's a fresh week and we spent 340 on something. So what just happened here? I don't pay the necromancy in the duels, but this one is really odd. My hero is pretty good, really. Here we got a good rank compared to them. So let's see. It wasn't the skeletons. It wasn't the phantasm. It wasn't the pets. It wasn't the grave robbers. It wasn't the leeches. It wasn't red knights. It was the vampires. We spent 340 and necromantic energies and gain nothing. I've checking the recording. Their highest tier was a tier 6, and Obliterator, Arbitrator is a magic creature, right? Well, mental note on this: if it happens again, we'll write a report. Duels do have suspicious necromancy. Necromancy sometimes spends energy after hero duel and nothing gets raised. We're supposed to get 2 Dread Knights. I've seen it working most of the time when I pay attention, Cookies. But sometimes, you know, does notice odd things that nothing happens. This might be the second time, but first time I can confirm. So I'll note it for later. See if it happens again, we'll send a feedback. Because I'm supposed to get 2 Dread Knights in that fight. Would have definitely felt better, but I spent 340 necromantic energy and gained nothing. So I had 179 skeleton archers, 22 died to 157. I had 191 phantasm, 123 died. That's a little bit odd. That's a little bit odd. I'm getting a some numbers here, which is kind of I didn't notice. 191 minus 123. I got 44 phantasm. That makes no sense. It was it's the start of the week. I had power. And I got 42 phantasm apparently. 68 phantasm. 68 phantasm. Means 1368. So 68 should have survived. Plus 34. Yeah, it checks out. It checks out. It checks out. It checks out. I spent 340 energy to get the 34 phantasm. But that makes no sense. Mental note for later. Okay, this is confirmed now. Duel gave 34 Phantasm and 20% Necromancy when enemy highest tier was RB over 10 stack, while I had 24 Dread Knights. That's the full report. Keep it as a note. This is definitely something is off. Was there? Something was off. The high was Arbitrator and I got Phantasm. I was supposed to get 2 Dread Knights. Okay, if it happens again, I mean, I probably will send this report off stream with some other reports at some point, so don't want to do it right now. Okay. So she was defeated. The first invader. She had a magic scroll to summon Star Child. Not really good on 6 spell power. It's a nice scroll to have when you think about it on... not good enough, really. Not good enough for our spell power. Get rid of that. So we got 2 set pieces, 3 set pieces, 4 set pieces. Oh, these are okay. This is to lower enemy spell power. We'll give this to the other guy. Get rid of this. Defense and defense. These are really nice to get for defense, especially while you get other defense elsewhere. 2 morale here, 2 morale, 2 luck here. You get 1 attributes, 1 spell power, 1 luck, and morale. This is slightly better. We could be very annoying with War and Fortitude if we get oppressive army once we get better attributes on top of defense, offense and resistance. Okay. I lost 1 economy hero and definitely a couple of days, but we fought her off. And nothing of importance was lost, really. Plus economy heroes just keep going, it's just too much snowball there, right? Yeah, I do have another one, so there's that. The portals are too close for comfort. This is the weakest unit in the army when it comes to offense and tactics, but it has the ability to do army in a longer fight. It might even start using the ability on the first round, but will require an upgrade to be effective. So I tend to keep it in town. Considering our game of focus, 2 stacks of leeches is the right play. Dread Knights are not strong enough to split yet. Increase the durability of the army. And I don't care, I don't see anything else. Click Elite Leeches. Don't care, don't care. Nothing else was needed there, nothing else. Elite Leeches was taken. Increases the growth of leeches and doubles their revivability. Not delaying this stuff. Not delaying this stuff and then regretting you don't have it. But what we really need is the Timeless Mention. Timeless Mention. Their base heal gets stronger and heal per leech gets stronger, and then they gets doubled again. I do have quite a bit of gems which I don't really need. I kinda need 8, and that's it. 7. I kinda need 7. Okay. So much better this time, gotta say. Much better this time. They cleared these 2 portals. They probably have some stuff on top, but to get some extra security, we need to poke. We do need to poke. By going to the other side of the portal, it will reveal terrain, so we know where they're coming. Might not be the safest time to go after them, because the rest might come. This army, I'm not very confident it will survive another attack like this on top of another player coming after the second one. Marl has survived, so we retain at least one economy guy, but lost quite a bit of stuff per turn. He needs insight now. I mean, it's not critical we don't have it, it just would make things way more convenient. King of Kings. Lord Edgar will be sacrificed. He has troops. I did see some of them moving around with weaker army, but we have seen no abyssals. That army was okay, but abyssals were missing. It's not even their best unit, really. There's way more dangerous thing in the abyssals, unless there's a lot of abyssals. But if there was abyssals on top, we would definitely been a lot more careless in that fight. I really dislike this area here. This at least makes sense when you're playing Temple. This is just bizarre. Why would that even be a thing? Would orange just destroy the sentinels on the other side? Orange and green at the same time. Okay, definitely faster, better. Faster, better than the last time. We're getting poked. At the time we were supposed to be poked. I need to get some drink. We're back. We're back. We are here. Okay, Lord Edgar. As expected, expansion right next to these portals. As expected. That was the other portal. There's Valka here. And there's a Necropolis here as well. They've taken it. All these portals lead to either random cities or the player city or just Necropolises. Who knows? Who knows? So we have the whereabouts of the green and there's an orange poking on the other side, deleted the sentinels. So might be their main hero. Might be the main hero. Whatever we do here, it's definitely getting spookier. We should kill her. This might be intentional that the Necropolis is here, or maybe because I'm Necropolis to get more expansion. I kinda need this circus. I'm gonna go after that. Cause some more damage to green since we have advantage. Okay, we got some voodoo. We got some voodoo now, including early start and energize. We really need to upgrade the vampires for advantage. Mighty Avatars of War. That's spooky. But we're supposed to spook people with Red Knights playing this here. Can we finish off before she does anything? We can cast Primal Voodoo. I guess we can. I wasn't looking down the line. Good night. Okay. We'll get the good stuff here. Advanced defense. I was no-brain cover always. And it was not even the right move on Bulwark really. Because of his additional specialty with defense for cover. I don't think we just have to default for this. This is a 10 defense, huh? Up to 10 defense. I get to get a feel the defense without cover. I think this is okay. On Bulwark definitely this. But this is ranged and long range attacks only. I will always have 5 luck. Unless they have Ring of Neutrality or some crazy debuffs. I mean, it's still 10 defense, Wizard. It's still 10 defense. 10 defense is not so much. And I do get some defense from easy over 1 as well. So I get 4 defense plus another 4 defense for adjacency. The thing is, I got tactics. So Wizard, I got tactics. You understand? I am interface, the range disabled. This relevant more than ever. This almost irrelevant, right? I'm in their face. I need the highest defense possible. I think because of tactics, as luck would have it, is no brain, especially because I have luck as well. If I hadn't had tactics, I probably always take cover with the exception of Bulwark. Forgot to give this one to the other guy. Your job, Lord Edgar, your job. This is just too good to ignore, because we get to get access skill earlier, we get to raise some undead pets, and we get to upgrade the skill, which we still little need. This vampire really needs an update. It's we're missing 1 speed. got this thing at 51 defense now. Good luck with that. Good luck with that being in your face immediately. 13-9, huh? I roll. Okay, we got expert defense. I'll go with unstoppable force, lower their attack by 15%. It also rounds up. There are more Dread Knights here, but I haven't updated. I'm going home, right? Hopefully it's the highest roll possible. Doesn't look like it. Lightning Bolt clears 8. This thing has additional 30% damage modifier against melee. Four Dread Knights, I'll take them. Could have moved one tile if I for the white zone. Constantly forgetting the +5 logistics. Should take those undead fights no matter what. Okay, I think the second city will get wrecked here. Maybe get those Dread Knights out. Might not have the window though. They gotta come. They come. Gotta go back to respond to that as well. $81, huh? Situational. Maybe they haven't built Fort 2. If I don't see that stake there, I'm not gonna be happy. Oh, they haven't built the stake, huh? Well, this is what these. Just let's occupy temporarily. Traps, huh? Well, the Edgeguard was useless there for a second. We gotta go deal with the orange invader now. Look at the bright side here. If the city gets lost, this becomes our capital again. Should just leave these troops in the city as well. I do have Fort 1 and towers. Lord Edge got his back immediately. Let's save these troops. Would be bad to lose 6 Dread Knights. They might have the movement, because it's just the road, right? I need to go for this and not the city. I'm not worried about this here, really. Rough terrain, no penalties. Nice, no terrain penalty recovery. This is why you get logistics. So they're sending both their armies here. My army is actually pretty impressive compared to theirs. I'm just getting poked from 2 sides at once without money to upgrade units right now. Can't believe we actually saved those 6 Dread Knights. Cannot believe this. Filthy Locker, King of Kings. Okay. Here's have some insight. This is okay, even if it goes down a couple turns. I do get extra low points from the cities. Shame they tainted the city with traps. We gotta give the idol again as well. I can expect spell casting here, but I have things in her face. That vampire really needs an upgrade though. She doesn't have a black dragon or a cave dragon to outrun us here. This is also my native terrain. So coming to me, fighting the Necropolis on the native terrain, even without the law, is asking for trouble. Hero looks okay. My hero looks way better. So this is just a slaughter here. Slaughter. No defense skill, no high defense either. We are 49 defense. Good luck with that. Stronger defense, stronger necromancy, stronger revive. -1 morale and 4. Where's some luck bonus? I'm at 2 luck. Here's luck and lowers my luck by 1. I don't like this, and I can hug the Warrior Dancer. Vampire is again behind. Oh man, I need to get the Vampire Lord. Fighting with his plebs on the battlefield with 6 speed. We need to kill this. Unfortunately, we can't kill Hydra. 9 is +1 initiative from something, probably from their expert battle skill. What is called expert 3 strength, +1 initiative. Can I kill some Hydra somehow? Fire should harm Hydra, right? Kekwi. There's actually 3 extra Hydras there. This is gonna be 3 rounds. Let's give it to the Phantasm. Guillotine on tier 1. She definitely has luck. I'm gonna clear those cows. Although 4 Hydras there, it sounds really nice as well. This is a duelist too. It's 3 good targets really. I think Hydra should be a priority. Heroic Strike. That's a really sweet Phantasm hit. Yeah, defense is just king for Necropolis. Defense skill, defense attribute, just all defense and get big numbers. I have to do this. It's 3 turn cooldown. This battle is gonna be 3 turns. Leeches at work. Kill the Dread Knight. It was not that much damage. One shot, I need 2. See, this thing does not upgrades that much. Okay, Eternal Service. Who needs it? 32 scale is down. Barely any casualties here. I got all the Phantasm back. I had another Leech Raid this turn. High Roar. Chess Combat. Minus 31 Scaly Archers. Not enough, not enough. That's a tier 5. Supposed to be 3 leeches. No leeches. I think we got Phantasm again. Okay. It's basically the same thing happening here. Okay, that's enough to. That's enough. It's happened again in the duels. Again, Phantasm and not leeches or better. That seems to be a thing with the in the duels. How do you have the red squares on neutral mobs? Top left, you get map settings. Get options to toggle grid, danger zones, and area borders. Or you can use Z, X, C hotkeys. No problem, no problem. It's a very useful thing to have, so you don't misclick into combat, right? It's kind of like danger, don't move there. Or be combat. The dungeon area here, and we're actually getting attacked by dungeon stuff. Interesting. Dan, that's a necromancer hero with dungeon troops. Orange is starting town is dungeon. Wow, we found a drum of war. It's like one of the best artifacts in the game, and probably the best for the undead for Necropolis. It's a Song of Power, huh? This gives me +1 damage to friendly creatures, similar to Shell Blades, but you can use upgrade to +1 more damage. Fortunately, I lost my another economy hero, lost some dust per day. So might not be the most ideal thing to upgrade right now. I don't know, Svagalina, but it's a spell. It's a spell. I need to upgrade tier 3, 4, and 7. So I can't really spend dust on artifact right now. It's the second one coming here. The leeches will do nicely. So basically 1 point of luck now is also 2 defense, not just lucky strikes. Elite whites and elite undead pets is great. Get a bank. Do we want level 4 Song of Power? Resets the cooldowns of the target friendly creature. Dispels all effects that block creature attacks and abilities. The creature may be used its abilities again and affect all friendly creatures. It's great against Silence, Twilight, maybe some other things. We don't really care about, don't have barely any shooters. I do have a Warrior's Belt, so I can get the set here for another 4 attack. Which makes this better again. This was a +3 attack, and it's in the same set as the Armet and Drum of War. So missing the chest and the offhand. And we can get higher morale and luck procs, but it's not that good on the undead. Drum of War is a different story. Gotta save dust for creature upgrades. Deal with this orange menace here. Process of upgrading a couple of units, so it's expensive. I did defeat the green hero and the orange hero, so they're kind of crippled right now. So don't have to expect a lot more coming from them for a while. I'm not even gonna keep this guy. It is, but I have the set bonus on the Pauper's Glory. Will be 1 more on luck, and this is pretty much doing the same thing with attributes. They did nerf these things, used to be a little bit higher on properties. I mean, nerf lowered some of the properties. There was an item rework early access from before. Basic economy, yeah. And he has insight. I guess he's here to replace Martyr, although Martyr was also making Mercury. I don't even have much Mercury as a Martyr. Probably not gonna need Mercury again. Unless I want to upgrade another tier 7 upgrade building somewhere. Okay, let's do this. No scouting this time, so the darkness will be close. I'm on their terrain, and they have a cave dragon. But what is this hero? I think her base is recruitment. I don't care where the dragon goes, I'm still deploying like this. Let him come. Oh, you're faster than our cave dragon. 12-8, 12-9. You are not 3 strength, hero. Wrong faction, friend. This hero has been pretty much recruited recently. It's a terrible hero. It's a magic hero that especially into whites was an abomination. I feel like this hero was tagging along to deliver troops, but they went ahead on themselves with the other hero. How do you have 170 mana? You started the day probably with higher knowledge, so when you change gear, and you don't lose it becomes temporary mana. I really ought to learn haste. But Phantasm should go first. Especially now with the drum. That is hella nasty. Plus 20. Guillotine on tier 1. Well, leeches are something else. Something else here. They are leeches after all. Kill or suffer. I have a servitude to use, but no targets. Lag strike. Too much defense, really, and they have nothing. 167 Phantasm. Go advanced luck. And we'll increase chance to proc luck. Got a Avatar of War from that battle. It's a web up. I don't care. Have really high damage on some of these units. Looks like they just recently arrived in this area. It's day 5. Got some voodoo here. More undead. It's like, oh, we've been fighting undead. Gotta upgrade some of these things before we move on. Barely any archers and whites, any skeletons and whites on necromancy this run. And these tiers have been mostly undead. This is a menace. This is a menace. Especially now with offense, defense, resistance, tactics, luck through defense. It's just so much toughness. And they can just keep going up. Every time they deal damage, they go up in attack, and they get double strike, and they can retaliate up twice even. And in the same time that the opponent loses one defense, one attack. I mean, I think it's attack or defense. War Incarnate. And actually, the opponent loses attack, and this thing gets attack. So even if something survives, they lose attack. And I have no retaliation double strike, so they lose 2 attack and gain attack all the time. Every attack, so it gets +1 attack, the enemy loses attack, it's +1 attack, and lose attack. Every attack rolls. I can roll a lucky strike as well. Every attack, so this +6 damage is for every attack. That's the double strike, just double strike is very strong. Unit is balanced around attacking twice, which means it has a weak retaliation for most part. But some units they have extra proper buffs and other stuff that just makes the double strike be more powerful. Like in this case, War Incarnate, and then when you put stuff like you know, Drum of War, Shadow Blades, and they just keep getting stronger with the hero attack, defense, and level. Monty. Oh, that's one Dread Knight here. Let's go. $31 to $32. I gotta go upgrade some of this stuff here. Monty has a monster head. Pretty good. -1 enemy morale and luck. And I got the relic for necromancy, so Soul Reaper, -1 enemy morale and luck. That's -2. And Avatar has a dead for presence, -2 morale. So they are currently at -4 morale. If they're susceptible to morale. And just on my preference, no auto resolve. Wells are pretty quick, and you can even make it quicker animations. Let's get these tables here. We're gonna go around. Need dust, but I'm not gonna go around for dust. You can see the difference between this run and the last one with no scouting. But it's manageable now that we're stronger. I'm glad to have defense over scouting. Okay. Money is important. We can get also another hero. We lost Martyr, he's dead. Lord Edgar is already here. This city is actually not safe to have this. Not safe. Should put Marl in the top city. The city is easily wrecked by invaders. Too many portals around. Marl is not safe. I need Marl to be alive. Preferably with inside before he goes up. Yeah. Kinda dealt with two of them. They attacked the city and got wrecked. The one's inside. This guy has economy, huh? It's pretty good, because with economy we can get 10 dust per turn. Need dust so I can do more stuff with it other than just upgrading the buildings once. This looks clear, so if there are no guards, I'm gonna approach. Let's go to the stables. Let's undead pets. Okay, I'll go upgrade units. Vampire Lords, they really need that speed. And go from 11.6 to 13.8. It's a game changer, and tactics godly. I need to spend 3 to unlock the elite vampires. Let's go with Bloodthirst. Buffs the whites and the vampires healing. So they might have three towns. You want a piece of King of Kings? Bring it on. Advanced economy. Has no logistics. Let's go with the master builder, wooden ore. Okay, it does have logistic and it's noticeable. Forgot about the shortcut here. I wanna upgrade this and this. Get quicker units. Barghest and elite undead pets in their face with high initiative. They're gonna be really good now with the setup. End the month. 42 avatars of war. Is it me or Mount always get this web scroll? Let me check this thing here, get haste. Get comfortable here, Mao. You're staying. In their face. It's gonna be crazy bargains, really. You got shell blades and drum of war. Shekels here. Legion of Scales guarding last coin. It's an item to max luck. It's one of the better ones. Legion of Scales, huh? So not the Legion, it's Zounds. It's one before Legion. Low roll. Still gold. It's low skelly archers. I do have Drum of War. +1 damage, plus friendly creature deal +2 damage, +3 damage. Makes big stacks really powerful. Expert economy has insight, get the dust back finally. Park him in a city to guard extra properties plus he's generating resources. Can energize level 1, level 2. No web, no ice bolt on. Give me an ice bolt. Actually next day. Drum War for Necropolis is crazy. Second time on this map as well. They're not attacking this place, huh? And they didn't put a stake, they just put a troll. Traps. This guy has expert economy, so that's all we need. He's making 10 dust, 1 ore, wooden ore daily, and 1000 gold. Just go guard somewhere, maybe use for logistics. Mal top, kings in the middle city. This guy can also go between them as well. Kinda wanna see another area there. So green and orange were active. What are purple and blue doing? Curious what kind of heroes they're gonna have. One locust alive there. What's he gonna do? Damn, he's scratching the armor. My luck right now is at 5, so units do get plus 10 defense. I have plus 4 from tactics as well. This dust here is kind of useful as well. We get also some attributes down here. Free debt. Cheaper on debt. Yeah. Get them. This is gonna be at home, huh? At home. Oh, still get them rushed of death. What's this? 7 barghests. 7 barghests. Get the +2 defense here. Twelve barghests. So orange is coming from that other side. It looks like it's their path. Should go after orange. And we have enough stuff. We gotta deal with some nasty stuff here. It's not gonna be too whack-a-mole if we keep them all of them alive. Okay, depot. Got depot here. No depot here. Go. This adds 2 towers and more damage. Looks like they got a small army and they keep suiciding on a town. Says best for single player, but they put ridiculous guards on the map, which are just what do I call it? Venus flight trap. I wonder if that happens on some other maps, and that's why all the heroes die by the middle of second month. These neutral towns, some of them have bizarre starting units, and they get more units over time. And the AI seems to be underestimating even these towns when he attacks them, and they are just auto-losing and heroes are dying. Doesn't happen on all the maps, but it seems to be an issue on this map. Especially after they have lost their main hero and maybe another hero. I think it doesn't matter for the green, because the green already kind of got beaten. Because if they had an army, that city would have not been a problem for them. I mean, this is pretty ridiculous. And the AI seems to be recruiting heroes with just packed lots of first 4 tiers of units with this secondary roaming heroes. And they think they can handle this and they die a couple times a week. I have this also noted as well. I'll just confirm this now. More feedback to send. I'm sending stuff every day. Just need to sometimes confirm stuff, double confirm. Some things have definitely been confirmed today. Seven Red Knights here, huh? Is the problem with the bug? Can you agree when they are down to follow me? The middle button has been fixed, so I'm not sure what you mean. The interface not working, that's been fixed. I had a higher expectation of this map, but this map seems to have a broken generator of the template generator, and also broken AI behavior. This is like the first map we encounter with such serious issues. Yeah, this was the UI bug that it was also plaguing me, Huck. But when I did the last diplomacy, it worked. It worked. So it's yeah. This is what was happening before. So I guess it's still happening. I thought they patched this, so it can still happen. I played diplomacy game last with starting diplomacy hero, and I didn't have that issue. This map is definitely off. We'll not be playing it again unless we see it being patched. That's unfortunate. Phantasm is a high aggro unit, so it should go first. Tactics is definitely interesting. Low morale. So sorry, friend. Guillotine tier 1. Low morale. What's their morale? -3. They're shitting their pants. Monster Head, Dread Knight, Soul Reaper. Guillotine should never be cast in tier 1 or even tier 2. Especially if there is a tier 7 and 6 on the battlefield. So that's just bad code. That's definitely, I'm seeing this, they definitely probably will patched. Level up. Lucky strike, no counter attack. It's I like that with Necropolis. So the orange is coming from this pet, so we got this pet. It's a day 6, and I got a lot of voodoo. We can get leeches here. Maybe we'll learn a powerful spell. Full magic damage hero? Not yet, no. I think that thing has beat us on initiative. Twelve 6, but on speed. Don't have to worry about morale. Just pass the. Wait. Scaly Archer is now 4 to 6 damage. Look at this. 4 to 6 damage to Skeleton Archer. Barracks is 6 to 8. Phantasm is 6 to 7. 6 to 7 is ridiculous. Six leeches. Now regarding a primal shrine, we got a cave in. Leeches. Depot. The upper drum I did. Since I got all the units. Drum is ridiculous. There's actually an army coming this time out. Failure. They get some troops. It's the end of the week. I don't trust they got the stats that can match that even those units there. We'll see about that. It's the last day and there's no empires here. It requires wood or 15 mercury. Might get Marl here. Who knows what rank that hero is though? $515. It looks like this is just like a transition area with a dungeon. I don't think there's even a city here. We should clear some stuff in this area, get the resources in the stables for the next week. Entire week of stables and logistics is crazy. Box, Trogs. It's a dungeon biome. Marv has logistics, huh? It's reckless, really. This is too precious. It doesn't add much to this battle, anyways. Mal is too precious, generating us the resources, including dust. I'm just getting just enough dust to do whatever. There's a low on the Necro, minus 20% troop costs. And they would almost enter the city. Phantasm, why not? The Phantasm stables. Snake lady. Sell some white serum. Let's clear the black dragon as well. Red dragon, I mean. Get that Phantasm stack bigger. Plus 11. It's noticeable without scouting, but it's not critical. I think Mal can defeat that hero and we can get real nice rewards. We might have artifacts. Let them come. I'm happy to meet them in the city. King of Kings, stop slacking, go build up your city. You don't have to move much with that. So very green orange with behavior, but the rest of them are not doing anything. Let's see if they actually capture this time. I think they lost 7+ heroes suiciding this place. There was the Phantasm next. Seven spell power. Looks like the guy has resistance. was quite a support build. Quite a support. Was a guillotine on a tier 2. Just really strong creatures this build, and some mob buffs, so really strong resilience. Limited mage though, can have everything. This is also pretty cool way to go. They killed 10 Phantasm. Level up, fully built up dungeon. This map has definitely broken AI behavior. Something is also wrong with the generating script. Wrong button! I've played with maps where they do really good with portals. This map is something else. This is the second time I'm running today. The first one was broken. The map template generated badly. Some pets are off, some portals are missing, and I think the AI script for half of them is also broken. That's the second game on this map is happening in a row. It's a really good map. Just there's currently some issue with the template generator, and that's messing up the AI behavior. I'm gonna be sending the I send the feedback. This one definitely has is broken. I played maps with portals, and yeah, doing just fine. Portals seem to confuse. Yeah, there's a lot more to it. This map is something else. There is, I think, a padding on the map templates for the AI to do stuff. And if the map is generated wrong and it's missing paths, the AI doesn't really do much. This map has a serious issue with it. And this is the first map that says best of single player that has this issue. The other three I played, everything was Gucci. One of them is one of the best maps, and it's Portals. This one is a combo of Yin and Yang and One for All. And there's definitely something wrong with the map generator here. I mean, look at this. Map before this has generated several areas without portals. And two of the AI were broken, didn't move out of that area, probably because of it. One of the AIs was trying just on a pet to try to find a portal, but there was no portal. And only one out of the four was working fine. Some of the towns have crazy guards, and they seem to underestimate it with a lot of heroes, and they just basically mass suiciding heroes trying to take it. Which is also against best for a single player comment. This guy probably gonna take it, but they lost numerous heroes with smaller armies already here. This is a definitely map that has issues. Something with this was generating terribly. First map we encountered that has serious issues like this. There's a lot of templates, so you don't have to play this one. Yes, this is the second run, Vesh. This time they actually arrived earlier, but they broke again. And two of them seem broken as well. It's Mag. He has come. Why do they have traps? Mag is quite a bit of mana on his low capabilities there. I clicked this, what the hell? I think we will kill this one, he's casting pretty good spells. Heroic Strike is MVP in these battles. Yeah. Must have like 3 towns, huh? Guillotine on tier 2. The random cultist in the army. Does my mana actually keep getting increased? Was that event for double mana still holding? I'm not using much mana. The AI was really good in the last game up, but it was a custom setup with a cheating AI. I was nice surprised and definitely got what I was hoping to get. That one was pretty good. Fully restores each visiting hero's mana, then doubles it. So it's the Dragon Step. Because I'm not using much mana, it's still keeping that thing going. Maybe getting some temporary mana from Bellas as well. Was a 27-hour game, Vash. 27. That was a grinder for sure. I enjoyed it, and I feel like if I get this such experience with every faction for a long build-up grinder with a couple of awesome duels, I think I'm okay with that. The only problem is I want bigger maps and that experience. Why 27 hours? I can do like 47 hours. Level 22. I gotta stick here at least. Wow, perfect hours. Perfect setup. Put some guards here. This was orange. Are we done with orange? I'm gonna guard us on these two so they don't bother us. Still haven't hit the jackpot with the dust, but we're getting there. We haven't seen two of them. I assume they're just bugged in their corner because of a map generating issue. This on the pet. Get some skellies. We like over 20 skelly archers. Okay, so this is a dead end here. At least on this pet. Orange must be coming from somewhere else. This is this one appeared again from somewhere. Must have not seen him in the area. That's what happens when you don't have scouting. So, scouting is so nice. Vampire's health and growth. It's fine. It's fine. Orange is gone. How? I'm not sure. You see what I'm talking about? How many turns has this guy been here? Let's see, blue and purple. Blue is doing something. Captured it. See that? Purple is just skipping turns. Yeah, this map has something is broken with. They something is wrong with the painting here. This guy is just probably waiting for us to arrive here. Purple moved again. We'll see like 4 turns. Considering this is already over middle of the 2nd month, these two are definitely broken. We already have a critical mass here. I can also just get troops from this city and the other city. We're gonna call it in this map, and this will be it for this game. We'll start tomorrow with a fresh one. We'll be staying away from this map until they patch it. This map definitely has potential, but it's something broken in the map. It's last stand. 2 times in Necropolis, 2 times broken, and just makes it feel cheap because it's supposed to be something else. It's the first out of these top maps that something is wrong with it and it's broken as well. This was good. Probably one of the best maps. One and done. It's something else. Something else. But this is broken, at least with this setup. It says you're the Lord of the Last Foothold, protect from approaching enemies and defend your capital. In 2 games, we got approached by only 2. 2 guys roll with no set pathing. They only wake up when you enter that area. So that was identical in both games. And we fully explored the map in the first one. Pretty much, they're missing portals all over the place. Missing portals, pretty much. Like we can show here for a second. There was portals leading to the same area as well. It's a pretty fast load. So this area here and this area down here, it was not loaded. They were not doing anything until we arrived. And for example, look at this area here, the temple area here. They have 2 different paths. There's a portal and a portal. They're literally leading in the same area. You see the minimap, bottom left. And our area generated so massive here as well. It does look like there are chunks of the map missing. For example, like this area has a road, but there's no portal or nothing here. Here as well. Why are there so many necropolises also? Look at this, there's a road leading here. There is nothing at the end. Usually there's something at the end of the road, but there's nothing here. If there was nothing here, it would have just been on the road and just pleasure area. Like off-road. Maybe it's intentional, who knows? Maybe if this map generation is intentional. But one thing is sure, both maps to AI were broken. They're just doing nothing in their area, and the other ones are doing suspicious stuff. Like moving and then standing still for 3 turns. Suiciding heroes on strong garrisons. This map has strong guards on the cities for some reason. So I'll be staying away from this map for sure unless I see it patched. But we have plenty of other good maps. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. We'll start tomorrow fresh with non-Necropolis faction. I've been really enjoying today with Kelgul. I feel like Kelgul is very new player friendly. Just get the Dread Knight building first week and get the expert combat with Confusing Strike, Evil Strike, and you have some beautiful stuff happening on the battlefield. This is like just it's like a cookie cutter. Cookie cutter, I think it's the term. Cookie cutter Necro Kelgul. And you can just go offense, defense, resistance with logistic, luck, and combat. And you have a really strong army. Minimal magic, but the army is not gonna get bothered with lots of Dread Knights. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good night.